Yo, what's up? How's it going? Happy Friday. Hopefully, you're having a good one and have enjoyed your week so far up until this point. And are ready for the weekend. I am very ready for the weekend. I am starting late today because I stayed up late last night playing Gym Leader Challenge here at the shop. We had 18 players show up, so 5 rounds. Oh yeah, I didn't get out of here till like 11:30. So yeah, had a little bit of a late night last night, but it was a lot of fun, and we got to play 5 very enjoyable rounds of Pokemon. So had a great time. Thank you all the subs. Thank you to all the subs. Getting the stream kicked off, we had It's All Doom and Gloom with the sub in the 4 months. Gadget Badger. Trey with the 54 months. Gadget Badger with the 30 months. And 4 Frost with the 27 months. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. And yeah. Played some Pokemon TCG Live yesterday. We've got some bugs. Temple of Sinnoh apparently will just soft lock the game or like make you have to restart or something if you play it. So that's pretty sick. Gardevoir EX still doesn't work if you recover a card with Super Rod or, Clara or anything like that. Yo, that's sick, boyish good looks. Yes, good stuff. And in the school year, getting packed up for the summer. Love that. Yeah, so Gardevoir EX still bugged. Doesn't work. Temple of Sinnoh also doesn't work. So, yeah. So that's all fun. And, that's great. That's exciting, Players gearing up for the biggest tournament of the year. And, having a hard time playing on the new client. So that's fine. I'm going to be doing a lot of testing in paper. In fact, I'm not going to do any testing on the Pokemon TCG Live for NAIC. Outside of what I do here on stream, we stream it because we have to. See, it's just one of the tools that I need in order to create content. Being a full-time content creator without it is almost impossible. But yeah, we're working with what we got, chat. Working with what we got. But fortunately, got a lot of really fun stuff to talk about this morning. Like this beautiful collection. Of 60 cards that I have here. This is my favorite deck of all time. My favorite deck that I've ever played in any formats, in any year, ever. This is, without a doubt, my favorite deck. I had this feeling like it was my favorite deck before Paldea evolved, but now with Paldea evolved, this is without a doubt my favorite deck. This Luxray is incredible in Gym Leader Challenge format, especially in this Lightning deck, because you're always losing. So you always have an opportunity to just toss down the Luxray with the Swelling Flash ability and just establish a 150 hit point attacker that can do 180 damage. I mean, it's such a good fit for this deck. It really is a huge boost. Previously, the only other attacker that I had was the Electivire that could hit 180 damage with Electrified Bolt. But the thing about the Electivire is that your opponent kind of sees that coming from a mile away. They can knock out the Electabuzz, or, if you're like under Parallel City or something like that, it can be really hard to set up the Electivire since you have to evolve Electabuzz into Electivire but Electivire still here, though, because having 2 Pokemon that can hit 180 damage is really, really good. So where the Electabuzz is a little bit more of like a forecasted play, your opponent's going to see that coming. The Luxray, you just slap it down and it's ready to go. And it is just an all-star in this deck, especially since the Lightning deck as a whole really goes behind in prizes in the mid to late game. So I'd say like your typical game plan with the Lightning Gym Leader Challenge deck is that you're going to like lead with Zapdos and maybe take 1 or 2 prizes with Zapdos. Usually 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky, but usually it's like I might take 1 prize and then like soften something else up with Zapdos. That's usually about as good as it gets. And then you start setting up your board, and your opponent's going to knock out Zapdos. They might knock out another thing or 2. You might flying flip once or twice and kind of just like poke around. Usually in the mid game, you end up going behind in prizes. So, where you'll be at 4 prizes remaining, your opponent will get to 3 first. And you can actually you can just play in a way that you can make sure that happens. And when that happens, you really open up the doors for you to be able to mount that comeback with Luxray's Swelling Flash and with Counter Energy and Raikou, right? So now this deck really leans into those comeback strategies very heavily with Counter Energy and Luxray. And Luxray feels like it's exactly what this deck needed, having another option to help you mount a huge comeback. So absolutely love the Luxray. It fits perfectly in this deck. Got a lot of questions in chat. Why am I not playing Reversal Energy? Reversal Energy would only be effective on Luxray and Electivire, so I think Counter Energy is just better and kind of fulfills the same role. You can use Counter Energy in just 1 Dynamotor to power up both Luxray and Electivire, and since we do play Special Charge in the deck, you can put the Counter Energy back into the deck. So Counter Energy is just better than Reversal Energy in a lot of situations, since it also works on your basic Pokemon. I mean, I use Counter Energy on Raikou all the time, Regieleki. Really, Counter Energy is kind of like that energy for this deck. So definitely a big fan of that. Saw another question in the chat. Signed cards are legal for play in Gym Leader Challenge format. Of course they are. Who makes the rules? Of course signed cards are allowed in Gym Leader Challenge format. In fact, I think it's an absolutely silly rule that signed cards cannot be played in standard format. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, of course signed cards can be played. Signed cards can be played in Magic the Gathering. Thank you, Dull Newt, for the Prime sub in the 7 months. In fact, I think that Pokemon is probably the only card game that doesn't allow signed cards to be played. So I think that that's ridiculous. And personally, I think signed cards, absolutely love it. You can play signed cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can play signed cards in Magic the Gathering, right? So in Gym Leader Challenge, where the Pokemon Company International doesn't make the rules, you can also play signed cards. Yes, so signed cards, of course you can play them in Gym Leader Challenge format. Love that. Especially since they have a lot of awesome artists, featuring, thank you, Dull Newt, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Since they have a lot of artists featuring at, various regional championships and things like that, then it's really cool to be able to meet those artists and then get them to sign cards. Like the artist that did Ball Guy was at one of the most recent regional championships. And unfortunately, I was not there, so I was not able to get it personalized to me, but my lovely wife, Natalie, got it signed for me, so that's cool. I do love my wife very much, so I don't mind having the Natalie signed Ball Guy in my deck. That's really cool. So, Swizzerton, this is not the Luxray that you can start. This is a Luxray you can put into play when you're behind on prizes. Few other things about the Lightning GLC deck before we go. I was able to win the event last night at Full Grip. It was a 5-round event. We went 5-0, which felt really solid, and won $40 of store credit and a prize pack, so that was a lot of fun. I really liked all of the attackers. I felt like this was like the perfect attacker lineup. I used to play the Electivire, and I swapped that out for Luxray, and I think that Luxray kind of fulfills that role that Electivire, or did I say Electivire? I used to play Electros. Excuse me, I still got Electivire. I used to play Electros, the evolution of Electric, but I feel like Luxray kind of fulfills that role of being able to do 180 damage now, so you don't necessarily need the Electros anymore. And yes, I know I don't have a full art Lucamine yet. Okay, I'm saving up for the Ultra Prism one for my deck. I've got the full art Secret Art Rare Iono that I pulled from my booster box in here, so we've got that. That's awesome. And there's a couple other things that I need to upgrade. Yes, like I was waiting until Quick Ball rotated out of Standard to see if the price went down so that I could pick up the gold one for my deck, so I still haven't done that yet. Gold Escape Rope is $100. I don't know if you guys know this, but yeah, all right, I'm kind of struggling with that fact. It's $100 Gold Escape Rope. Like, I just don't, I haven't gotten to the point in my life where I'm going to buy that quite yet. It's just like, it's on the, list of things to do, but it's not, it just hasn't happened yet, bro. It's a lot for like a rope, Like, I'll entertain, $100 for like a Colress or an N, cards that are, those are cool. They're really old, that's fine. That's fine. But like a rope, dude, for the rope, like 100 bones just for the rope, Dang, Steven the Red, thanks for the sub. Got 3 ropes last year for $50 total. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. That's crazy. But yeah, the rope's really expensive, all right? So I don't have the rope, and I was waiting for the Quick Ball to rotate. So Quick Ball's rotated, so yeah, I got to get on that now. And the rope is not getting any cheaper, so eventually I'll have to pick that up. And then I need the air balloon. I was waiting for the air balloon to rotate too, and the air balloon did rotate, so I will have to get that air balloon as well. Why air balloon and not float stone? There is a float stone. It's right there. We got both. It's right next to the air balloon, actually. They're right there. What about Gold Verse Seeker? I like this Verse Seeker better. Yo, Trey, what? Yo, Trey, you got the hookup, bro? Yeah, the Fire Red Leaf Green. Fire Red Leaf Green is like one of my probably top 5 favorite sets of all time. So I absolutely love the holo pattern from this set. I think it's real slick. Yo, let's go, Trey. Let's go. Yeah, well, let's talk business. You gonna be at NAIC? We'll talk business. Yeah, this is slick. So I absolutely love that. That's great. Yes, and cards from the World's decks are legal in Gym Leader Challenge. Yes, you just have to play with opaque sleeves, for sure. Oh, you got the homie hookup for free 90. All right, Trey. All right. So Joe Omnipoke called me out on Twitter for not having Clavel, and I gotta admit, okay, the Clavel, yeah, it's supposed to be in this deck because I've got Gloria and Bridget, which both get 3 basic Pokemon and put them straight onto the bench. But Clavel is slightly better since it gives you more options. You search your deck for up to 3 basic Pokemon with 120 hit points or less and put them into your hand, right? So Clavel is better than Bridget and Gloria. I could make the argument. All right, okay. I could make the argument. All right, I'm gonna get back at Joe. Be like, all right, bro. Well, what? I'm teching for the Gapejaw Bog, bro. Yeah. I'm teching. Yeah, because Gloria and Bridget, they go straight to the bench. But Clavel, they go to your hand. You gotta play around Gapejaw, bro. Yeah, that's the reason, you know? Yeah, for sure. Dude, what if your opponent's got that Gapejaw Bog, bro? It's gonna hurt. Dynamo's only got 20, 40 hit points or whatever. Okay. Anyways, the real reason I didn't have Clavel in this deck is because I simply just didn't think about it. But, you know, because I was like, surely there's like some Pokemon in my deck that has more than 120 hit points. But when you look around at all the basic Pokemon in this deck, you will quickly realize that none of them have more than 120 hit points, actually. They are all within that range of 120 hit points or less. Okay, one day Lightning will get an attacker that has 130 hit points. One day. But as it is right now, there is none. So Clavel probably goes in place of the Gloria. It can't be Bridget, dude. I can't cut Bridget from the deck. You see that Bridget full art? This card is so fire, dude. All right, Bridget, I'm going to die with the Bridget in my deck, okay? That's just not going anywhere. Understand? That's got to be there. But I guess Gloria, bro? Yeah. Gloria's got to get cut for Clavel? That's a downgrade, homie. That's a whole downgrade. Look at that. That is a huge downgrade. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, you gotta play Gloria, right? I mean, you have to. Come on now. So, anyways, that's something Joe Omnipoke called me out on that, and yeah, he was right. Okay, he's right. I forgot about the Gapejaw Bog argument. So I am going to take that up with Joe and just be like, bro, you weren't even thinking about the Gapejaw Bog. Okay. Gloria and Bridget, they slide right under the radar. No problem. I absolutely loved having Marnie, N, and Iono in the deck. That was insane, bro. Having all three of these cards in the same deck, I felt like I had so much power. The power of hand disruption was insane. I can't even, like, before, when you had, like, N and you had to discard your N, it, like, felt so bad because, all right, Ionios is tripping. All right, look, you're tripping, bro. You're tripping. Andrew, you're tripping. I've got one of my mods saying that this is the suboptimal N art. You are incorrect. Yeah, that is just, you are whole tripping, bro. No, this one, Noble Victories from the pack? No way. Get that promo that came in the box set out of here. Absolutely not. No, this is the one. Thank you, Mr. Bagel, for that sub. Yeah. I'm beset on all sides by haters. But yes, the Iono, N, and Marnie all felt very strong in this deck. Having like a backup N was so good. It felt like I have that option to N to 1, N to 2, just was way more prevalent. You literally like double your odds of being like you double your odds of being able to limit your opponent's hand at the end of the game with both N and Iono. It is a game-changing addition to the Gym Leader Challenge pool of cards to have both Iono and N. So definitely, absolutely loved that. I did feel like I had the opportunity to play Luxray all the time in this list, so I really enjoyed that. But then I do think that one thing that is worth considering in this deck that I don't have right now would be potentially replacing the Revive with Buddy Buddy Rescue. Now, hear me out, all right? Buddy Buddy Rescue, if you've been playing Gym Leader Challenge since like day one, then you'll remember that some early lists were playing Buddy Buddy Rescue, but then it became like kind of, became kind of like phased out as you realize giving your opponent a Pokemon back from the discard pile is actually like really bad. But being able to Buddy Buddy Rescue the Luxray back, okay, here's the deal, is that being able to like rescue stretch your Luxray and just put it down is really good. So having two options to just like bring the Luxray back and pop it right down, because you're sprinting all the time, right? So that's why you got to play so many recovery cards in this deck, because you're going to sprint constantly and you won't always have, a bench space to put a Pokemon down. So you need to play lots of recovery cards to make sure you can always bring your Pokemon back right when you need to. So I think that with Luxray being added to the deck, changing Revive to a card that can recover not only a basic, but also the Luxray would be like very strong. So I do think that is a consideration that I will make. I don't like Reversal Energy in this deck, because why not Stretcher and Rods? Because we got those, homie. They're right here. We've got Ordinary Rod and Rescue Stretcher. So you could play Super Rod, but like I said, have it like just being able to just play the one card and just get it, is like, that's why Revive is so good, because you just like play it and then like, there's my guy. You don't need to play it and then also play a search card. You just play it and there's my guy. So being able to Buddy Rescue just straight for the Luxray, I think is pretty hot. So I do dig that. But yeah, Reversal Energy I don't think is necessary in this deck, since we already got Counter Energy, and Counter Energy is just better since it can work on your basic Pokemon. Reversal Energy, there's only 2 attackers in this deck that are compatible with Reversal Energy. And not only that, you also have to be behind in prizes. Now, I know you're behind in prizes quite a bit in the mid game, but I think there's a certain tipping point where you play too many cards. If you play too many cards that require you to be behind on prizes, then like you're kind of pigeonholing your strategy too much. So I think Counter Energy and Luxray are like perfect, but then Reversal Energy would be too much. You're kind of like, pigeonholing your strategy, a little bit too much by doing that. But Reversal Energy could definitely still be a fine card in this deck. I just don't think it's necessary. Right now, the 61st card that I really want in this deck is Town Map. I'm a big Town Map fan, but I'm pretty sure I cut Town Map for like the Iono when I had to add that. We've already got a lot of greedy cuts in here, okay? We've got... listen, the end game of every Gym Leader Challenge deck is greed, all right? The end game, every single Gym Leader Challenge deck ends up in greed. They all end up in greed. It just is what it is. There's no way there's no way around that. So I do want Town Map. You could cut Timer Ball for Town. No, you need to be able to Ball Guy for the Timer Ball. As long as Ball Guy's in the deck, Timer Ball needs to be here. Because you can't just rely on Ball Guy to get Ultra Ball be your only evolution search, right? I know you can't Heavy Ball after you play Town Map, but that's fine. They both accomplish the same thing, which is letting you look at the prize cards. So that's Timer Ball is broken, dude. I flipped double heads on Timer Ball last night. And no, you need 3 recovery cards for sure. It needs to be 3. I've played with 2, and 2 is not enough. You need 3. You sprint too much. So I think the 3 recovery cards is definitely the sweet spot. Timer Ball, I'm not backing down on Timer Ball, dude. I'm not. You Ball Guy for Timer Ball all the time. All the time. Anyways, I think this list is pretty much perfect. I love it. I absolutely love this deck. I feel like, I've been working on this Lightning deck for like a year now. I've really been like, kind of tooling it for a long time. A lot of things have been tweaked and edited around and different updates made. And I absolutely love this list where it's at right now. I'm very, very satisfied with it. Very happy with where it's at. Yo, what's up, Ben, in the chat? I had the pleasure of playing against Ben Morse last night. It was a lot of fun. GG's for sure. GG's. Now, our very own moderator, Andrew Ionios, did us all a huge solid last night and uploaded a new Paldea Evolved set review to gymleaderchallenge.com. So definitely make sure to check that out. Also, huge thank you to Ionios for doing that for us over at gymleaderchallenge.com. I really appreciate all the help that Andrew provides putting these set reviews up. It is, a huge service, so big thank you. I do love Satitan. Satitan is insane. Absolutely love Satitan. This is probably one of talk about my favorite cards for GLC from the set. Okay, let's take a look. We got Jump Bluff in here. That's cool. We got the flippy thing, 60-30. That's sick. And then, the Paldean Tauros. This one looks so sick. Gary, Satitan, Baxcalibur. That's slick. New Raichu. Played against Craig last night. Had the new Raichu in his Lightning deck. That was cool. This Luxray. Goat status Luxray for sure. Gothitelle, Tinkaton. Garganackle. This is another one of my favorite cards from Paldea Evolved for Gym Leader Challenge. So good. Blessed Salt. That's insane. Most definitely. The Worm is nuts. Yes. Love my Worm. It's huge, bro. Pelipper. New Slacking, too. Trainer. Iono is huge. Jet Energy and Therapeutic Energy. Huge. Good stuff. All right. Great job, Andrew. Absolutely love that. Optimal Noibat inclusion. Hey, listen, we gotta. Yes, we're still getting dragon cards. Just listen, guys, listen. They didn't print any dragon cards in the first half of Sword and Shield, and then they printed a ton of broken dragon cards in the back half. In the back half of Sword and Shield, bro, every dragon card they printed was insane in the back half of Sword and Shield. They're all nuts. Now look at the Dragoon Pokemon. They had so many broken dudes. Druddigon? Revenge for 160? Insane. In fact, the whole Dragon GLC deck, got printed in the back half of Sword and Shield. Drampa, completely nuts. Regidrago, completely nuts. Garchomp, completely nuts. They printed a lot of really broken dragon Pokemon for sure. You've even got this guy. You've got the Zygarde, Big Z Money, bro. So just imagine, they printed that many broken dragon Pokemon. The Haxorus is pretty good. Yeah. There's so many. There's a lot of really good dragon dudes. This guy is low-key kind of cool as well. There's a lot of really, really neat dragon Pokemon that got printed in the back half of Sword and Shield. So you just got to be patient, okay? Patience. Imagine, if those are the cracked dragon Pokemon they gave us at the end of Sword and Shield, just imagine the broken dragon Pokemon we're going to get at the, at the end of Scarlet and Violet. It's going to be busted. They're just building up for a massive comeback. Uh-oh. Need my cap. Yo, we could get Terra Dragons. But then you probably, if you get a Terra Dragon like Charizard or whatever, then you're not going to have Dragon Charmander. So that's tough. It'd be sick if you did, though. All right, so we got that. We got that. New cards from Pokemon 151. This set's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, just like from a competitive standpoint, not a lot of good cards in the set. But let's take a minute to talk about these. This is the selling point of the whole set, really. Yeah. This is what we were all waiting for. This is what we were all waiting for. Like, let's just see what the starter secret art rares look like. And sure enough, they do not disappoint. They are incredible. Absolutely love it. We have got some gorgeous artwork from the upcoming Pokemon 151 sets. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur, all beautiful. Look at that. Little Bulbasaur. So cute, so sleepy. He's got his eyes closed, just barely waking up. Ivysaur, what's your favorite Pokemon in the Venusaur line? Is it Bulbasaur, is it Ivysaur, or is it Venusaur? I'm curious. I'm going to do a Polsky. And I'm going to put chat up on screen. Because shout out to all the VOD watchers. I have not forgotten you. You are valid, Tricky Jim VOD viewers. This goes out to you. I love you, Tricky Jim VOD watcher. Thank you for consuming this content. Everybody say hi to the Tricky Jim VOD community. Hello, Tricky Jim VODsters. Hello. Let's do a poll. We were doing a Polsky. All right. Who is the best? Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur. Ivysaur? Or Venusaur? Yeah. Who is your favorite of the three? Not talking about these three cards. Just talking about just in general. I think Ivysaur is kind of sick, honestly. And of these three, I think the Ivysaur is my favorite artwork. I think so. We got Bulbasaur is kind of winning by a lot right now in the poll. But I don't know. Ivysaur kind of sick. Yeah, Venusaur getting no love. That's for sure. Bulbasaur and Ivysaur in a dead heat. Ivysaur's in Smash. Is he? That's cool. Is Ivysaur part of the Pokemon trainer? It's got 3 Pokemon. It's got it's like Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard, right? Yeah. It's Pokemon trainer. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm an Ivysaur stan, honestly. All right, let's do some research. Ivysaur. Do you know that this is like a $10, $20 Ivysaur? Yeah, you guys know that this Ivysaur is expensive? Why? Because he's from Dark Explorers and is 12 years old. This Ivysaur is in 6th grade. Do you understand that? Maybe even 7th. You understand? This Ivysaur could do like, you know, some light algebra probably. Yeah, going into 8th grade next year. This Ivysaur straight up going through puberty, you know? He's 12 years old. His voice is changing. That's an old piece of cardboard, okay? It's been floating around this earth for 12 years. And it's a starter. So, like, this, you just get random cards like that. Yeah, it's also playable in Gym Leader Challenge, for sure. But even before Gym Leader Challenge, it was a $10 card. It's always been a $10 card. Just from Dark Explorers. It's a starter Pokemon. Yep. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, looking at these Ivysaurs. Those are some pretty solid. This one's goofy, dude. This Ivysaur got them crazy eyes. Yeah, I don't know. That Ivysaur, he kind of sus. This Ivysaur is very handsome. I like that. Bro. Ain't nobody do it like Ken Sugimori do it. Just saying. Nobody do it like that. Dang, yeah, this Ivysaur is sick as well. Fire Red, Leaf Green. If you've ever seen like the reverse holo print of this card, it is a beautiful card. Like IRL. Fire Red, Leaf Green is so, so sick. Love it. Hey, look how cute he is. Ridiculous. Yo, Sato. I met Sato. I got Sato to sign a card. Yeah, Sato rocks. All right, let's Bulbasaur. All right, Bulbasaur also is really cute. All right. I don't like the I don't like the Detective Pikachu Bulbasaur. I'm sorry. If Brady is here right now, lurking, Brady loves this card. Yeah, but he kind of weirds me out, man. Brady is a huge Detective Pikachu Bulbasaur defender. Dang, man. They don't make Pokemon cards like this anymore. Just saying, that's a beautiful Pokemon card right there. I don't know. Bulbasaur might be He's definitely between Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, though. I'm sorry. Venusaur. Why they gotta do my dudes like this, you know? Why they gotta... They always do. Don't worry. They've done this to Blastoise as well. Why they gotta do my dude like this? That's the bigger question. Like, this card is 80% mouth. And it's like, the problem is they were doing Venusaur dirty for like years. Like, they were doing him dirty here. 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 It's just like, bro, you really made Venusaur just look like the ugliest Pokemon for years and years and years. And then finally, like, this is probably like the dopest Venusaur card that's been released in recent history. You know, like these two. I do love this. This one is a special exception. Yeah, this one is really, really nice. For sure. The clay artworks pretty much never fail. But like that's a diamond in the rough. And then of course Arita's is good. Yeah. Like Arita is one of the goats. So of course. My dude, here's how you know. The Venusaur is less expensive than the than the Ivysaur from Dark Explorers. Yeah. The Venusaur costs less than the Ivysaur. All right, they did my dude dirty here. They did my dude dirty here. This one's nice. He's all right. I rock with that. And this one is sick. Like, okay, that's dope. Dang, you really got to go all the way back. These are the best Venusaur artworks. I'm not even just being nostalgic, dude. These are the best Venusaur artworks that there are. Like, I'm not tripping, right? Like these right here. Boom, boom, boom. All these three. They're just the best ones. Almost none of the new ones keep up with that. They all just are exceptional, especially this one. This one's really beautiful. Yeah, I love that. It's not nostalgia glasses, bro. Look at this stuff. You're not going to look at this and tell me that that's sick. You're not. No, no, no. Yeah, Venusaur just got uglier, dude. It did. There's a few, like, you know, Arita's Venusaurs look nice. Arita did a great job with the tag teams. Yeah. That's like the exception. But like generally, like that one. All right. But yeah, this is a nice Venusaur card. They have been. This is nice. But I do think that the Ivysaur card is the coolest one. I have to say, I've got five booster boxes of Pokemon 151 on the way. But these are really the only cards that I want to open out of those booster boxes. You know? I only want to open like the starters and maybe the Zapdos, and that's it. I love that they're giving the same artist all three in the evolution line. This Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard are really cool. And what I love about these is that they are unique. There's no Charizard that's quite like this. There isn't. This is like a very unique style Charizard. I love that. Yeah, this is great. I think the Charmander is the strongest one in the line. Like this is a beautiful artwork. I mean, it's got like the light ray coming down. Bro, I respect Chunky's art, okay? You guys are body shaming right now. You're body shaming my dude, and I don't like it, okay? Yeah, this Charizard looks sick. Listen, did any of you go to art school? No, you didn't. Quit playing with me, dog. Yeah, he's nice. It's small on the card. Yes, it's a piece of art. Yeah. It's beautiful. It's about the frame. It's about the story. It's about the narrative. Look, he climbing up out of the crevice, dude. All right. Let me ask you a question. Listen, new Pikachu got like a whole neck, all right? He like longer. He got a neck now, okay? That's your new modern Pikachu. You know what Pikachu I prefer? No neck Pikachu. It's the best one. Thank you, Zagoda, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. Yeah, this is how Pikachu's supposed to look. He not worried about his weight. He not worried about the differentiation between his shoulders and his chin. He's not worried about any of that. He ain't got no neck, and that's not a bad thing. Thank you, Zagoda, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, this Pikachu GOAT status right here. See, Charizard's just got different body types, understand? Some Charizards, you know, their belly gonna stick out a little bit. See, like, look, this Charizard right here don't got a very long neck. You see what I'm saying? It's just different body types, all right? There's gonna be some variation. But I will give it to you that this Charizard's got the... I think... You just can't see it, bro. Yeah, he got a neck, bro. It's right there. Yeah. I think this Charizard looks sick. And if the neck was longer, it would look wrong. I promise. You want me to prove it? All right, I'll prove it. I promise you that this the way it's supposed to look. Hi, Galadriel. Sorry, I got to prove something to my YouTube audience real quick. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, he perfect just the way he is. Hold up. There we go. Wait. I'm telling you, it's perfect the way it was. see, can I put any of this texture over there? Let's do, oh yeah, he looking sick now. Let's do like, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, look at that. This is what you guys wanted. You asked for this. This is your fault. This is your fault. You all did this to yourselves. Don't come blaming me, bro. You did ask for this, bro. Nah, dude. I like my Short King Charizard, all right? I like Short King, dude. I like, yeah, you guys are, all right, we'll poll it. All right. All right, which Charizard do you prefer? Do you like 5'11" Charizard or do you like 6-foot Charizard? Which one? Dang, bro, you all are haters. Yeah. Y'all are haters, dog. Dang. My Short King Charizard. Listen, I got love for you, Short King. All right. I don't even like the long neck version. Listen, there are a million long neck Charizards out there. Okay? There's a million. I like my Short King, all right? The short neck makes it unique, yes. Maybe his neck retracts in flight. You don't even know, bro. What you know about the biology of a Charizard? Yeah, what you know? There we go. Oh, I need to. Dang, it needs to go over here. There we go. think I'm not even capping. I like him better the other way. I like him this way. He's cool, man. He's cool. He's sick. All right, the 6-foot Charizard, 66 to 34. Dang. Yeah, that might make for a fine Twitter post. Let's see. Export. I'll save my edit. All right. Anyways. All right. That could be a YouTube short. What the heck? You're right. I didn't even think about that. Dang, that's true. That could be fun. My new YouTube shorts. I just got word that so far my first YouTube short has made $1.50. Heck yeah, dude. I don't know about these YouTube shorts, man. It was kind of fun to make for real, but $1.50, baby. Yeah, I don't know. The regular YouTube videos do a lot better. As long as you can make them in like 10 minutes. I don't know what you consider minimum wage incomplete Pokedex, but even that math don't add up. Yeah, even 1.5 times like times 6. That's not good numbers. All right, let's see. Where were we at? Listen, ain't nothing I make ever going viral. I'm too much. I do too much niche content. I don't do trend hopping, you know? I create content for gamers, real gamers, all right? It's real gamer stuff we make for true gamers. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, Poke Beach. Here we go. Anyways, you guys are haters. That's a beautiful Charizard. But I do think that I like the Charmander the best. I think the Charmander is definitely my favorite. I love the look of like the cave, the crevice, the hopeful look in the Charmander's eye looking up out of the crevice. Yeah, that's sick. Did you guys ever see that? Did you guys see that movie or hear about the story about the guy who got stuck in the cave or whatever? You know what I'm saying? 127 hours. Yeah, did you guys see that? Yeah, that. Yeah. 127 hours. Did you guys see that one? Crazy movie. Also, crazy story. I mean, just insane. But yeah, it's kind of giving me that vibes. Yeah, the dude who cut off his arm? Yeah. No, Charmander not stuck, but like that, he kind of stuck. He like down there though, and he kind of looking out, and he like needs to try and get his way out. He looking up at the sunlight, Yeah, Charmander not stuck like that. He gonna climb out. Charmeleon climbing, Charizard flying. Love it. This Charizard looks sick. You guys are haters. I think Kudo did a great job. I love your artwork. Because he's cute. He's cute, bro. He's cute. He's a little short guy. Yeah. He's nice. He's kind of like Chunky Pikachu, but like a Charizard version. And then we saved the best for last. We got Arita on the Blastoise line. Dang. This is crazy. This is the best looking Wartortle that there ever was. Right here. It really is. And this Blastoise goes crazy. For sure. It is a very different style of Blastoise than any other Blastoise that I've seen. A very different interpretation of Blastoise, but I love it. I think that it's so sick. It's like where with the Charmander line, how Charmander is like looking to get up out of the cave and is like ascending out into the sky. Blastoise is starting on land and is getting deeper. And here, Blastoise is in the depths. Yeah. Which is really sick. Squirtle starts on the beach, then is like in the shallows, and then deep, which is just really cool. You got like this deep, dark, ominous, like solitude almost. Like it's really cool, man. It's cool. It's like, and then the look on it, the crazy thing is that the look on the Pokemon's face goes from like carefree to like contemplative to like deep in thought. You know, it's like, all right, I'm carefree. I'm a Squirtle. I'm playing on the beach. And then like, all right, I'm a Wartortle. I'm kind of scoping out the lay of the land down here. And now I'm a Blastoise. I'm thinking about life's serious problems. I'm getting existential. What is the meaning of life? Like, this is a really powerful evolution line. This is good. This is real good. There's a story here. I mean, it's like, this is introspective, you know? This Blastoise is wise. This Blastoise has seen some stuff and is thinking about what it's seen and trying to put that into context with everything else going on in the world. I love this Blastoise. I love this line. I think that the Wartortle is like, that is perfect, man. Is perfect. Love it. Squirtle's perfect. It's beautiful. The water, even like the water in the beach, the texture on it. I mean, it's all just immaculate. Yeah, it's immaculate. So this is definitely my chase from the Pokemon 151 set. I really want to open. I would be ecstatic if I could open the Wartortle. Yeah. That would be my chase. And I want these cards in Japanese. If I'm being completely honest, I'm gonna keep it 100, all right? I'll tell you guys how it is. The English cards lately, they're like doing this like kind of sparkly, you know, like glitzy kind of thing on like the edges. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what I'm saying? They just don't look as crisp. They don't look as nice as like the Japanese ones. You know, do you know what I'm saying? With like the kind of the sparkly border, the glitter or whatever. It's like they're trying to okay, what's happening is like they're trying to emulate the Japanese texture, but it doesn't look good and it doesn't look right, right? It feels out of place. It doesn't look right. It kind of looks and feels like a knockoff, frankly. You know, like I'm just gonna say it, all right? Because I'm a big fan of the Japanese cards and the English cards. So like, It don't look the same. All right, let's see. We've got a place to compare in here somewhere. Where did I put my Japanese Iono full art? We've got the worker there. But if you've seen a Japanese card, then you know. Mew, is it in Mew? Might be. Is it in Arceus? I've got it here somewhere. I'm still on. Listen, what the alternative is that I open the Pokemon TCG Live and start playing that. So hold your horses, all right? Is it in Louis Gia? You can kind of get it with the Radiant Serena, but I know I've got that Japanese Iono in here somewhere. I already looked at Arceus, already looked at Mew. It's got to be in here. Oh, it's definitely in here, 100%. I can feel it. It was not in here. Wait, it's in Arceus, bro? You thought you saw it in a Lugia deck? Could be. No way. You guys are tripping. No. It's full art Iono. I'm looking for my full art, my Japanese full art Iono. No, it's not here either. Dang it. Anyways, I do want to compare because it's like, it's been kind of bugging me lately. You stole it? Dang it, bro. Why would you do that? All right, give me 1 second. All right. Here. Yes, the textures on the cards. All right, let's talk about them. Cuz it's like they're not quite right. And it's been bothering me because I'm a huge Pokemon TCG nerd. You could just tell, like, look, they got the glitter thing going on here and they don't got it going on here. So, like, what's up with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is there the glitter? It's like the glitter stuff is happening here. It's not happening here. And it's like they've been, I don't know. The full arts don't have, all right, they're different artwork because yeah, okay, the English full arts don't have the glitter. Okay, you're right. The English full arts don't have the glitter. All right, so, but the Japanese ones don't look quite like this either. It's like, they don't quite look like this, you know? All right, so yeah, that's a bad comparison because these don't have the glitter. But it's not quite the same, you know? It's not. So, I don't know. These cards have like the glitter on them, and the Japanese ones don't really. Or it's like it's a slightly different texture or something. So, I don't know. I'm just like not a huge fan of it. I would be happier if the glitter wasn't there personally, but it's a decision that they've made. They're going for like the glitter thing or whatever. So yeah, I don't have the Japanese alt art. No, I don't. But anyways, I am very excited about the Japanese prints of the Blastoise, because that's what I'm like. That's what I want. I want the Japanese version of it, because I'm just a bigger fan of the Japanese prints, I guess. I should have pulled it. I know. Well, I don't know. Do you guys like the glitter, or do you not like the glitter? I guess I'll do a poll on that as well. Okay. All right, I've got one more story time thing before we get to the meat and potatoes of the content today. The Pokemon TCG Live. Look what I got. Very excited about this. So, back in 2017, let me paint a picture for you. In 2017, I was a teacher making $30,000 a year and living in a one-bedroom apartment. I was also going to graduate school for special education, and was also playing the Pokemon trading card game competitively to help, make some extra cash. I would write articles for Poke Beach, and in the summers, I would work at carnival stands, like French fry stands and lemonade stands and things like that. I had a gig doing that to make some extra cash. And I would also help to sort bulk boxes of Pokemon cards at Darium's to make some extra cash. So I was hustling in the summers when I was not teaching to help make extra money. I was able to finish in the top 8 of the 2017 North American International Championships, which was the largest tournament held in North America at that time. It was also the first ever international championship. Yes. This is back before Darium's competitive Pokemon. This is back before Tricky Gym. This is back before I made my first Pokemon YouTube video. Before all that. I finish in the top 8 of NAIC, and they give me a promo card, double colorless, with a top 8 on it. They also give me a playmat that says top 8 on it, as well as some booster boxes of the latest set, which would have been like Guardians Rising or something. Yeah. After losing in top 8 to Sam Chen, we had a great match. He's a great sport. Absolutely had a blast. I lost by 1 card. In game 3, it came down to the final play, and I got end, and I win the game if I can piece together Lysander and a double colorless energy, or double colorless energy into Kukui. So I get end, and I use Orangaru's Instruct ability to fill my hand to 3, and then I have to use Rescue Stretcher, and I can use Rescue Stretcher for Shaman and fill my hand to 6. I find Versus Seeker, but I don't find the double colorless energy. So my last play is to use Versus Seeker for Professor Kukui, and I win and advance to top 4 if I draw into a double colorless energy to attack off of the Professor Kukui. I play Professor Kukui. It draws me 2 cards. I do not hit the double colorless energy, and I concede because Sam has win on board. After conceding game 3 when I missed my attack, I flip over the next card of my deck, and it is the game-winning double colorless energy. So, that was a really tough way to end top 8 of the biggest tournaments in North America at that time. Needless to say, I was frustrated. I was happy that I had the experience. I was really happy that I was able to have such a solid finish, but I was frustrated. So I was also broke. So I took my winnings, my few booster boxes of Guardians Rising, my playmat, and my top 8 double colorless energy, and I walked straight over to the Yeti gaming booth and I sold them all. I sold my top 8 DCE for $20. I sold my playmat for $20. And I sold my booster boxes for $65 a piece. Yes. Just to get me enough gas money to get home. This is a point in my life where I was making, like I said, $30,000 a year as a teacher. I was trying to go to graduate school. I was broke, dude. I was broke. So, if you do a quick eBay search of top 8 double colorless energies now, you will see that this is like a $500 to $1,000 card, which is not exactly the kind of card that I'm going to go and just buy, right? As much as I would like to have a memento from such a big finish, it just wasn't ever going to be worth it to me. The top 8 DCE had eluded me and was lost to time. Yeah, $1,500 on eBay. That's what I'm saying. It's like $1,000 card. It's $1,000 card, straight up, right? Yeah, it's like $1,000 card now. PSA 9 listed for $10K. Yep. It's like $1,000 card. I'd say safely. It's safely $1,000 card. So, at the Milwaukee Regional Championships, Jameson, the owner of Full Grip Games, purchased a handful of top 8 2017 NAIC. They even still in the 2017 sleeve, purchased a handful of these and was kind enough to just gift one to me, just for everything I've done for the shop. So I got chills just thinking about it. I mean, that's just so nice, right? So big props to Jameson and huge thank you to Full Grip for getting me this card back. I just overflowed with joy and happiness. I mean, it's really, really cool. And even though it's like an expensive card, I'm never going to sell it. Doesn't matter, right? Because now I've got that back, that memento from that tournament, which is one of my favorite tournaments of all time. So very, very excited about that. And again, huge thank you to Jameson and to Full Grip for doing that for me. You know, I didn't ask for it. I didn't tell Jameson anything. Jameson just kind of found out as they were buying it that some people had talked about how I had sold mine off that I earned back in 2017, and he took it upon himself to just to give that back to me. So that was really cool. So in my mind, the way I'm going to draw it up, fate would have it, This is definitely the same exact DCE I sold for $20, you know, all those years ago. 100%. You couldn't convince me otherwise. It's absolutely the same one. 100%. Is gotta be. Is gotta be, bro. So, yeah, it's gotta be one of those ones. Yeah, Jameson let me pick whichever one I wanted from the ones he bought. And I look through. This one called to me. It's definitely this one, bro. It called to me. It called to me. It said, Andrew, pick me. Pick me, Andrew. I could hear it. Nah, as much as it would be a ridiculous flex to play with this card in Jim Leader Challenge, I will not. I'm gonna put it on the shelf. I'm gonna keep it in the 2017 sleeve. I'm gonna put it on the shelf and just yeah, we're gonna go from there. No, I ain't gonna play with that card, bro. So that's sick. Anyways, I'm definitely trying to open this Blastoise line. I prefer the cards in Japanese than English. I'm not super into the glitter print. I don't know what you guys voted. I don't know what you guys voted on the do you prefer the glitter or not, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the glitter. Glitter won? 75% glitter lovers? All right. Well, then that's fine. Y'all can keep collecting the English cards. That's great. Good for full grip games, too. I'm going to keep collecting the Japanese cards, though. No way. The glitter is kind of gross. Yeah, I think the glitter looks nasty. Yeah, not on my Pokemon cards, bro. No shot. No, it's like a big turnoff for me. For sure. But I'm really thrilled about these cards. I can't wait for them to come out. The War Turtle especially. All right, anything else to talk about? I think I've exhausted all my stalling tactics. We're going to have to actually open the client and play the game. Dang, bro. And the glitter does look very bad online. It's true. %100% Bewitched, but build the deck however you want. Oh yeah, Brandon, we had a lot to talk about. I got one more thing I could do. I can go check in on my tweets. Let's go do that. All right. Before we get started. A GIF? Oh, lordy. Yeah, we did a lot, Brandon. Like, look at all this. We talked about the neck length of Charizard. Dang, bro. Twitter machine broken right now. It is not loading. That's crazy. Elon Musk finally killed it. All right. I guess I got to play the game. Andrew, what? Heather. Could talk about GLC decks. I'm going to play the client. All right. It's the best client in the world. Did you see that commercial? Did you see that commercial? Did you see how epic that game looked? I'm trying to have some of that. Well, let's do that. I'm trying to... Of course, Gym Leader Channel's not playable on this client. Of course not. Let's watch the commercial? No, it's going to make us sad. Can't play the commercial, bro. I'm going to set my elephant up. And let's do that. Let's get Big Elephant going. Thank you, Plus, for the Prime sub in 7 months. Oh, yeah, Bieberell for sure. Bieberell's broken. Wug Trio. Lugia Wug Trio. Dang, look at how broken this deck is. Do you think Lugia Wug Trio is the best way to wug? All right, we're dominating. We're dominating this Arceus deck. Let's go. Looks like I'm up against Arceus with my crazy elephant deck. They've got double turbo pass. I've got a pretty solid start with double battle VIP pass. I'm going to go get Squawkabill and a Bronzor. And then bench Bidoof. Switch into Squawkabilly. Battle VIP pass. And I'm going for Q-Font. And another Q-Font. Nope. Yep. Let's see what else I got in the deck, actually. I got one Bieberell. I got two Bronzongs. I'll do that. That's fine. And then Squawk and Seize, baby. Okay. I've got one Metal Energy. Uh-oh. I really needed that to be a research. That'd be sick. I could do 50 damage, but that math does not matter. So if I motivate... yeah, let's go here. And I pretty much have to Iono into Ultra Ball with some Metal Energies, but we'll see. We'll Iono. That is not what we drew into. I think I'm going to retreat, bro. Yeah, we go retreat into this guy. All right, pass. We might have to put Radiant Greninja in the deck. They conceded. All right, we're chilling, dude. We're chilling. We play Path. We don't want to play Greninja, dude. We play Path. Louis, I owned them into nothing. Oh, I do need to add a couple EXP shares to this deck, too. Oh, I don't play Path. All right, you're right, Icky. Yeah. All right. I thought I played Path, but I don't. You're totally right. I play Collapsed and I play a Crystal Cave. All right, yeah, you spitting. Okay. I apologize. You don't play Path. So right. Okay, here's Q font. I just want to get my big elephant charged up. Is that too much to ask? All right, I'm going first. All I got is this trekking shoes. But we find Ultra Ball. Let's go. Metal Energy, Bronzor, Ultra Ball away, 2 Metal Energies, and I'm going to go get Squawkabill. Let's do it. Squawk and also Seize. That's sick. Battle VIP pass. We're going for Badufsky and another Q font. And then, yeah. I mean, that's looking great right there. I can escape rope. Put Squawkabilly in the active. Rock and roll. That's everything we want right now. I'll even bench this Bronzor and pass. And then next turn, I can motivate my elephants. Dealing 20 damage and attaching 2 energy to them. It's going to be great. Wow. See, every time I play against Gardevoir, it's the same story. Double battle VIP pass. What the heck? They just fill their bench. They don't even have to try, dude. I guess I also had 1 battle VIP pass, but dang, every time. It's like I didn't even have to try to look for those. They were just here. That's fine, though. I'm just going to need them to hopefully not be able to hit 330 damage, but they'll totally be able to do that. They got 4 Ralts and Roar the Sword. Yeah, this is looking sus. Well, that's okay. We've got 1 elephant and I can guarantee the energy. There's only so many energy in this deck. That's fine. We'll get the energy, right? We wouldn't whiff the energy. That would be like, nah, we wouldn't whiff the energy. See? We would never. We'll do that. We'll trek. It's fine. Attach an energy and Iono. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Bronzong. And I'm going to motivate and put 2 energy right there. Done. Now look at us. Ready to go. Now, unfortunately, they're probably going to smack my Squawkabilly for knockout. All they have to do is find Rare Candy Gardevoir EX. Yeah, Squawkabilly's good for sure. This card is good. That card's nuts. I need them to not get Rare Candy Guardy. That's a big ask. They're going to draw like a gazillion cards. They have Rare Candy Guardy. In fact, they had it twice. Yep. So this Zacian is definitely going to destroy my my Squawkabilly. It's mildly problematic. That's okay. I think we probably need to put EXP share in this deck so that you can put the EXP share on like Bronzong and just pass the energy back or something. I think that's going to be the next evolution of the build, is to have that. Oh, holy smokes, you're retreating? You're taking this knockout with Guardy? I guess they're saving... Oh, and you're gonna... Okay. I mean, okay, sure. I can knock out this Guardy pretty easily. And then if you recovered that Zacian... EXP share works about 40% of the time in live. Are you serious? EXP share doesn't work? All right, so they're going to knock out my fellow. They've got a 3-card hand, but 3 Curlias. That's fine. I'm going in with the Jaw. We got that. I've got Palpad, back in Cheryl, and Iono. Sure. Nestball. Bench Q-Font. Choice Belts. And Industrious Incisors. It's fine. Research. And got Rod and Ultra Ball, none of that matters. Cool, we're chilling. You make my nose quake. 300, wait. You're not weak to metal. Oh. Well, this is bad. There's nothing I could have really done about it. So. The choice belt wouldn't have made a difference anyway, so it's fine. I just gotta hope they don't knock me out, you know? Defiance bands. I have a feeling like I'm going to get the runaround here. And that I'm definitely going to get bodied. Problem is, too many decks in Standard can hit over 300 damage. And Gardevoir can very easily do it. And so can Chien-Pao. So it's just not great, you know? Definitely, yeah, it's just a problem. They get to like 10 cards in the discard, and then they can just win, you know? But I guess if they spread their energy too thin, maybe. I think we're, thanks Raynor for the sub and the 9 months. I think we're just waiting for my opponent's deck to glitch out. We're kind of just going for that strategy. What do you guys think about that? Cleansing Gloves. The problem with Cleansing Gloves, it doesn't actually get me to relevant math. It gets me to 290. And who cares about that? All right, we're going to put back in Bronzong, Bronzor, Bronzong. That's fine. Ultra Ball away these. Get Bronzor. Do we go collapsed? Like, but then they'll just remove their damaged Guardy, which that's a no-go. And don't feel like we collapsed. Trekking shoes. Don't want that. I've got Iono. That seems reasonable enough. Industrious Incisors. And I've got Cheryl's. Iono to 3. I've only got so many Iono left, but I'm probably going to have to play Cheryl's the next few turns. So we'll Iono. Cool. That's fine. You make my nose quake. I take my first prize, dog. Let's go. What happens if I click on the ability? Who knows? I know my opponent's got a draw of 6 on, potentially 8 on board, but making your opponent, like, do it is still better than just giving them, you know, the whole deck. They're really going to put their dude up to 300 damage. Man, I wish there was something I could do about that. But I don't know that there is. Can boss and pass? Well, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've got 9. They've still got energy left. I'm not going to Fresno, no. Yeah, listen, their client might crash, dude. It might crash. Yo, thank you, Shiny Rowlet. What's up? They're gonna knock out my Bronzor? Alright, whatever, dude. They hating on the Bronzong strats for sure right now. But then all they have to do is blow up an elephant and they win, yeah. So that's pretty bad. If they use Rod for Zashi and it's over, you're so right. There's still hope. They could try to use Rod for Zacian. Oh, we cannot win this. Actually, I need to stop playing the elephant. The elephants are bad. It's just what it is. You can't play the elephants in this economy. I'm doing 520 damage, dog. For one prize. Zoro box with reversal energy. Is jet energy worth it in Lost Box? Depends on the version, but probably at least one. The elephants are... All right, Tron Dragon says the elephants are good. It's just that the other decks that can draw their whole deck are dumb. But if that's the format, and that's your... Chien-Pao and Gardevoir... I don't think the Caparaja deck can beat any deck except for, like, Arceus occasionally. See, because they could just do 360 damage. If they put 10 energy onto the Zacian, that's plenty of damage. They only need to do 330. Is there anything short of compressor reprint that can save United Wings next set? No. Nine will do it. GG's. This will be the first time an elephant actually got knocked out, it's true. Yeah, the elephants are just unplayable. And this is why, right? This is why. Too many decks one-hit KO, so you can't do it. There's no way to make your elephant so big that it can't get one-hit KO'd. And that's what the deck needs to do anyway. So, yeah, elephant is trash deck. We delete it. Active deck cannot be deleted. Delete the deck, bro. Yeah. It's got to go. All right, now let's talk about Wug Trio. Listen, we're crossing things off the list. Now, Wo-Chen... All right, Wo-Chen was kind of sick, though. Meowscarada EX has the same exact problem that we just saw with Caparaja. You just get one-hit KO'd. And there's not enough, like, you would have to have, like, 4 Meowscarada on turn 2 in order to do anything, like, substantial. But the problem is that every Gardevoir player is going to have, like, 3 or 4 Curlia turn 2, and then maybe Rare Candy a couple Gardevoir, and there's just, like, nothing. I think Chien-Pao is pretty good. Yeah. I think Chien-Pao is a fine deck, for sure. All right, this is not a very good opening hand. Chien-Pao can beat anything if you believe hard enough. I feel like Chien-Pao is in a very similar space as Miraidon. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion, but I feel like they're pretty similar. You think Chien-Pao is better? Like, what I'm saying is that Chien-Pao might top 8 NAIC. Miraidon top 8'd EUIC. Nah. I'd give Chien-Pao an outside chance of top 8ing NAIC. All right, we've got an unplayable hand. Let's just scoop it up. We should just play good decks, but I refuse. Thank you, Mr. Mousehold, for the sub and 45 months. Appreciate it. Bewitched says, as a recovering Miraidon player, I was instantly into Chien-Pao. See? Do I think it'll get multiple top 8? No. I feel like it's similarly positioned as Miraidon. Like, it could. It could top 8. You think Chien-Pao's a top 5 deck in the format? All right, so we're talking, yeah, like 5th. Like right there with Miraidon at like 6th. I feel like the drop-off between 4 and 5 is like a mountainous drop-off. I think Miraidon could still top 8 for sure. You can't underestimate Miraidon. You can't. You just can't. Miraidon just going to continue doing its thing. Turn 1 attacks are crazy. Sure, Miraidon can boss Guardy for KO. Sure it can. Raichu can do anything. I do not think the pigs can reach top 8. No, I do not. All right, the top decks in standard format right now. You've got Gardevoir. You've got Lost Box. You've got Arceus Path decks. Yeah, Dave, you're behind. The new Miraidon decks play, yeah, bro. This is what the new Spice be looking like. Yeah. This is the new hotness right here. Yeah, you go turn 1 Raikou knockout or, turn 1 Miraidon knockout. Then you start using Dynamotor. You could go Electro Star, Bop 2 Curlias or whatever. And then you bring up the Raichu and you bam, Dynamic Spark. Yeah. Ain't nobody on the Regieleki anymore. The 6 any right? Bro, you realize this card says put 2 energy into play, right? All right, so top decks. You've got, not that, I don't know. Oh, that's a Giratina in the Lost Box deck. No. You got Lugia. You've got Gardevoir. You've got Arceus Path decks. And you've got Lost Box decks. And you've got Mew. Oh, yeah, dude. Those are the top 5 right there. That's tier 1. Then, tier 2, that's where you got your Miraidons and your Chien-Paos. Yeah, right over there. Of course, Mew VMAX. The most insane thing, I promise you, Mew VMAX top 8's NAIC. I promise you that. Step 1, nobody is playing Spiritomb at NAIC. Actually, Spiritomb, let me tell you what. Spiritomb getting printed is the best thing that could have happened for Mew because it's going like this. This is how it's going to go. This is how it's going to go right here. This is the best card that could have been printed for Mew VMAX, because everybody is going to assume that Mew VMAX is dead because of this card. So nobody's going to play this card just because it exists. And then also, nobody's going to play Drapion because they're going to assume that people are playing Spiritomb. It's insane, bro. So nobody is going to play Spiritomb or Drapion. Nobody, bro. This is exactly what's going to happen. I promise. Nobody's going to play Drapion and nobody's going to play Spiritomb. People are going to be like, why would anybody play Mew? Spiritomb exists. So then if nobody plays Mew because Spiritomb exists, then why would you put Spiritomb in your deck? Why would you play Drapion if nobody's going to play Mew? Yes, everybody has that mentality of let other people tech. 100%. I don't think Drapion will be played in Lost Box decks. No shot. I don't think anybody's going to actually play this card. It's so underwhelming. In the games that I've played it, I haven't used it once. Well, Sparky Webb says, if I was going to NAIC, I would play Spiritomb, but you're not going to NAIC. So that's the thing. Is like you can like theory craft all you want about what you would do, but the people who are going to be there, are they going to play this card? No. I don't think so. Of the people who are metagaming this event, I do not think that they are going to play this card. Ran the Ferret says, when I go to NAIC, I'm playing Spiritomb and Drapion. I will see you at 03. Because you're not going to probably play against many Mews. That's the thing, is like Mew is not going to turn up in big numbers. Mew is not going to show up in big numbers. That's the thing. And then so like people aren't going to tech for it because it's not going to show up in big numbers. But then the people who are bold enough to play it are probably going to do well. That's what I'm saying. I agree with Noah there. Mew won't be a high meta representation, but I think it'll have a high conversion rates. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking about Mew right now. I think that. Chien-Pao has one hit KO and snipe. Why is it bad? I didn't say it's bad. I don't think it's bad. Just because a deck is not the BDIF doesn't mean it's bad. I think Chien-Pao's fine. I think it's a fine deck. I just think the Gardevoir is a better deck. I think Gardevoir is better than Chien-Pao. Straight up. I think Gardevoir is just that deck. I think it's better. I think Gardevoir plays the single prize game better than Chien-Pao does, which is why Gardevoir is the better deck, in my opinion. Gardevoir is the BDI. So then, like, so basically you're getting into the nitty-gritty of the metagame, right? And you're asking yourself, why would I play Chien-Pao over Gardevoir? Looney says, so build Chien-Pao to beat Gardevoir. I mean, it's possible, but the thing is that Gardevoir just has built-in single prize attacker. It's just Gardevoir doesn't have to like build itself to beat every deck in format. It just does. You know, it just does because it is so broken. You've got every piece. Let me show you. Every single piece of this deck is broken. Curlia lets you draw infinite cards. Gardevoir lets you draw infinite cards and does infinite damage. Zacian does infinite damage. This card spreads. It can do anything. Chien-Pao can start attacking turn 2, but like you play a whole bunch of Chien-Paos, you know, you're probably gonna have one in play. You probably are gonna have a Palkia or a Chien-Pao. That's the thing, is that Gardevoir can just go one Gardevoir and can just go reversal energy, take huge knockouts with Guardy, right? And you just can stream these things. I think it's all about this card. Gardevoir has access to this. Chien-Pao does not. This is why Gardevoir is that deck, is because of this. And we just had Gardevoir win a big regional championship as well. Gardevoir is kind of just proving itself to still be that. You beat Gardevoir with Chien-Pao by cross-switching Manaphy, Cologne, Shuriken to Curl. I mean, I think that's a little bit cope. Celebrations, Kyogre and Chien-Pao? No way. Let's see. And then it's like, okay. And then here's the thing is, like, you have to put all of these bad cards in your deck. Like cross switchers. Like, I don't know. I don't really like cross switchers, but I admit that, like, the deck, it's so greedy. You need so much. It's so greedy. You got a 302 Baxcalibur line. You got the 1-1 Palkia line. You've got the cross switchers. I know you don't need cross switchers, but trust me, Dave, I tried playing the deck without cross switchers. Chat was throwing a fit, okay? They're like, you need the cross switchers. You got to play the cross switchers. You know, it's just like, yeah, I had to humor them, okay? I tried telling them you don't need the cross switchers, but yeah, they weren't having it, okay? They were getting all riled up. No, I originally built the one Niigata top 8 list that doesn't have the cross switchers. And then I did build it with the cross switchers. So I'm testing them both out. Right. I mean, that's what I had before, was the 3 bosses orders. Greninja v Union? Absolutely not. We're talking about making this deck less of a pile, not more of a pile. Usually, the cool thing about Chien-Pao is that it does usually get attacking pretty quickly, which is nice. You can usually attack on turn 2. It just the thing, Gardevoir is just the better deck. All right. Looks like I'm playing against, let's see here. Looks like I'm playing against Lost Box Giratina with Chien-Pao. Cool. We've got a Frigibax Battle VIP Pass, and I can go get my Radiant Greninja is prized. This is sad. So maybe we can find it with an Irida or something. That's cool. I'd like to set up 2 Frigibax if I'm playing against Lost Box. And I'll probably go with the Palkia too. It seems fine. Yeah. Palkia is just a big dude. Can very consistently attack on turn 2. It feels good. And I've got Ultra Ball for Bibarel next turn. Probably want to retreat this guy. And I don't want to give up Chien-Pao because it's kind of a low HP guy. I kind of just want to bench that dude when it's time, so I'll pass. They got Manaphy and pass. All right, see, so broken deck. We're going to win this one. Chien-Pao, Ultra Ball. Discard those. Get this dude. And here we go. I got another Ultra Ball. Get rid of those. Go get Big P Diddy. Put dude in play. And Iono. Nice. I get 3 energy in the discard pile. But I could keep the Lost City, though. Yeah, we probably keep that Lost City. So I can Lost Zone the Manaphy. That's pretty sick. And get rid of that and that. And that's fine. Just hang on to that guy. And we are going to use Star Portal. We go 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Palkia, I really like this card in Chien-Pao. I think you pretty much gotta play this dude. Having a V-Star power is really good. Having a Pokemon that, like, you know, has 280 hit points is also really good. I think pretty much gotta play that guy. Yeah, it's a free superior. Like that. This list has 3 Chien-Pao in it, I think. But I could see 2 if you play like a Rod. I think 2 is probably like enough. But starting the Chien-Pao is really nice. You'll prize both. We got the Hisuian Heavy Ball. So you're fine. I think 2 is fine if you play a recovery card. Like if you play Rod. But I don't know that I have a Rod in this list. I do like Rod too, though. It's tough. I mean, fitting everything is almost... Fitting everything is like impossible. That's one of the other issues with the Chien-Pao deck. Is you're like, all right, I'm trying to jam 80 cards in here for real. I'd like to check the Lost Zone before I promote a Pokemon, but apparently that is a no-go, so, okay. Yeah, apparently that is asking too much. All right, fine. I just wanted to see, wanted to see how many cards you had in the lost zone. Okay. Yeah, see, now I wish I'd promoted Chien-Pao, but it's fine. That feels bad. Okay. Let's see who they promote. You just for free? Holy smokes. You're just gonna let me for free, dog? Okay. They just let me lost zone the boy for free? Now I need to find one of those 2 rare candies, though. Poisonous Panda. Chat, just ignore. That's just bad faith. Yeah. It's just bad faith. I'm glad you're having a great time, Poisonous Panda. Congratulations. Okay. Yeah. Just ignore. Holy, I have literally multiple game-breaking bugs a stream. Like we can all see it with our eyeballs. Like, dude, come on. Yeah. Yeah, that's bait, bro. It's got to be a computer diff. No. We're no. Don't engage, chat. Don't engage. Don't engage, chat. They got Path. They got Greninja. Oh, this is kind of cringe. You're going to knock out both my Frigibags? What the heck, bro? Well, that's bad. Not going to lie. I wasn't, like, expecting that. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I could just win with these manually attaching, so. Where's our Manaphy? He's chilling, bro. He's not around right now. It's fine. You don't even need to play Manaphy for real. Who needs Manaphy? Just use Palkia. It's fine. They ain't going to get the Greninja back off the Iono to 4. Come on. They're not going to Sableye my... Oh, lordy. We're fine. We're so fine. I'm not getting Sable Guide right now. All right, I'm getting Sable Guide. This is bad. We're so chilling. They got 4 prizes left. They ain't even gonna hit my Frigibacks, dog. Look how free this is. Oh yeah, it's over for you. Yeah, rip Bozo. Let's go. With the cross switcher, dog? I do have a rod in this deck. You know I keep the rod with me. Let's go. Hey, you're gonna pay, buddy. With the cross switchers, though? And then, sure. Put some energy here. I ain't got no energy in the discard pile yet. Wool incisors. Super cold. Sure. And then I'm a Hail Blade for like some damage. Let's do... Man, this is beautiful right here. It'd be cool if I could click the gray space and get out of here, but no, that would be like way too good. All right, let's do this. Yeah, that's so sick. This game rocks so hard. All right, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all those. That's sick. I'll take my 2 prize cards. Yo, that's sick. Feel goodians. There you go. Right? See, the thing that you didn't consider is that maybe the goal of all of this was that's cool. Yeah, I love that. Maybe the goal all along was to make paper cards more popular. Did you consider that? Maybe that was like the plot from the beginning. All right, are you done yet? There's no way you can win this game, buddy. All right, actually, I found a way to lose. You had to knock out Bieberell, dog. Man, holy smoke. You had to Roxanne and knock out the Beebs. What are you doing? You might have won. I should have never put this Kyogre to play for sure. for the cross switcher. Let's go. The switcheroony. Yeah, cross switcher looking kind of sauce, dude. But look how greedy this deck is. Look how greedy. This is such a greedy deck, bro. It's so greedy. See, that's the thing with Baxcalibur. Like, yeah, it could top 8 NAIC, but the deck is greedy, dude. It's so greedy. We got like 2 rare candies. We got like 3 ultra balls. I could build my own list, scam it. But thank you. I'm pretty good at this game. Go here. We got mid Rhydon versus Chien-Pao. Cool. See, here's the issue. What if they just go turn 1, bop your Chien-Pao? It's like starting Chien-Pao is really good, but if they do 220, knock my guy out turn 1, that feels pretty bad. It does. Shivery Chill. Conceal cards. And we got the fridge guy. Definitely going to want Bidoof. And I think the Palkia is really good. Palkia is nuts. I've played the list without Palkia before, but I'm really enjoying having Palkia in the deck for sure. I think Palkia is sick. And then I'm thinking, like, that's the thing is if Miraidon just starts out trading you, you're just kind of, like, it is what it is. There's not too much you can do about that. I'll attach here and pass. How do I decide which games to use Palkia and which to not? Palkia seemed less good here, I guess, because it's like weak to lightning. I'm telling you, Chien-Pao is a fine deck. I promise you, Chien-Pao is like on the same level as Miraidon. Can it top 8 NAIC? Yes, it can. Will it top 8 NAIC? Maybe. If you underestimate it, odds are you could just get bodied by a Chien-Pao running hot. Yes, you can. But is it as good as Gardevoir? No. Is it as good as Lost Box? Also no. Yeah, this is a terrible judge, but I can always... It's cool, we got concealed cards, bro. Trust in the Greninja. It will provide. It did not provide. Now we lose. I guess I could have knocked out a Marie, but that just feels even worse. It's like, yeah, I guess I'm just kind of chilling, bro. I could have retreated and pulled 2 more water out. Okay, yeah, I could have thinned all those waters out. Yes, I could. It's true. I could still do that. I guess there's no point to doing it now, but we thinning, bro. All I need to do is like find anything off those 5 cards. They got a lightning in the discard pile. They can dynamotor. They can draw more cards. They just need a switch. If they have a switch, beach court. If they have a rope, I have some selectivity over it. But nah, beach court, and then we definitely just lose here. But we'll see. They get the first knockout, which makes sense. They are a basic deck. We're a pile. Thin all the waters out of the deck. And then... You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, what do you want me to do about this? All right, we should have definitely gone, Palkia this game. Just regardless. I think you go Palkia like every single game. Pretty much. Because the deck just might not set up. So you probably want that Palkia down just so that you have options turn 2. It's just the most consistent turn 2 attacking option. And it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like there, I was like, I'm not going to put Palkia down, Sweep the Lightning. Well, yeah, but your guys have 220 hit points, so who cares? Yo, what's up, MTG Tom Tom? How should you spend your crystals? Just probably build a nice meta deck. Get the battle pass. You can find meta decks on limitlesstcg.com. We got an Irida. We were really having a bad time if we didn't find something like that. I've got Chien-Pao, Shivery Chill, 2 waters. Of course, Uncle Rico, yes, because this game doesn't work very good. Looks like I'm playing against Lost Box, and I'll attach an energy. If they escape rope and go for a knockout, I'm going to promote Kyogre, and we'll pass. So we can do that. Yeah, definitely, Tom, get yourself the battle pass, and then you can spend the rest of the crystals on just more packs from Celebrations. Celebrations packs are usually like, you want to just buy lots of Celebrations packs because they give you the most credit once you open every card in the set. That's usually the workflow that people have found that works the best. Yep, no problem. Yes. Uncle Rico, you have encountered a bug that has been known since February and has not been fixed since then. Yep. So that is why it's like, okay, you can't really dependably use the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live to test for the North American International Championships because Gardevoir is a deck that many consider to be one of the top 3 decks, if not the best deck in the Pokemon TCG right now. And it doesn't work because if you recover a Pokemon from the discard pile, it will not allow you to accelerate to it with Psychic Embrace in the same turn, which is a pretty core function of the deck. That is not like an uncommon thing. What's up, Seymour? The sub in the 30 months. Thank you. That is not an uncommon thing at all. Okay, so what we want to do is knock out 2 Comfies. Yeah, that'd be great. Cool. So we're going to grab these guys. And then, yeah, this matchup should be great, honestly. Just Irida for the Artisan for the Bidoof. Dominic with the Prime sub. Yo, thanks, Dom. And then we can Irida for Radiant Greninja and Rare Candy. And then concealed cards. Okay. Dang. I guess I could have had it guaranteed if I didn't conceal cards, but I was kind of wanting to set up a little bit more. Draw a few more cards. It's fine. I can retreat and Dynamic Wave something. Can I? Let's Ultra Ball. Get rid of that. No, I cannot. That's fine. We'll get rid of these. Get the Baxcalibur. Rare Candy there. I've got 3 energy to work with. Probably just take the knockout with. That's fine. Loss. So we don't actually want to contribute to the loss zone any. So we don't want to put Losity into play yet. So I'll Super Cold that. And then kind of just hang out here and wait. Yeah, let's just Hailblade. It's fine. Thick 2 asks, have I ever thought about coaching? I can't. Okay. How about this? I coach every day for 5 hours a day for hundreds of people at a time. How about that? I used to coach, but there became a point where streaming is better. It allows me to interact with more people. It allows me to connect with more people. It allows me to make a more stable income. And my schedule is like, I don't have to work around other people's schedules. I just stream when I want, right? So it's like I make my own schedule. I don't have to worry about like, so yeah, just the finances don't add up for me to coach. Doesn't really make sense. Streaming is just better. So streaming and making YouTube videos is just more lucrative than coaching. So that's just the better way to do it. And it also, and so like I have sponsorships, right? Like advertising for Full Grip and things like that. So why would I limit myself to interacting with one person via coaching when like I can help, advertise for Full Grip to hundreds of people at a time? It's like, it just makes more sense to, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I am saying? Oh, I really wish I hadn't gotten rid of that Chien-Pao. I was not expecting Goodra to come up next turn, but that's on me, I'm still going to knock out 2 guys, though, so that's cool. We'll go here. Super cold. Yeah, I'm doing group swim lessons instead of private. Exactly. Liana. Dang, I was way too close to whiffing. I'm going to knock out both Sable Eyes. Don't worry, Thicky Chew. I'm on it. All right, we got Superior as well. Okay. It's fine. Feel like I should draw a few more cards. It's fine. We'll do that. And concealed cards. That's good. Okay, I'll super cold 2 onto Baxcalibur just to have like a pivot. And then a Moonlight Shuriken. Here comes the airplane. Open wide. Here it comes. Woo-wee. Here comes the choo-choo train. Chugga 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 choo choo woo woo chugga chugga chugga. Here it comes. Oh, here comes the 90 damage. Oh yeah, baby. Here it comes. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. And there it goes. All right, we'll take our 2. But not at the same time. I wish they could see and hear every time I place damage counters on their board, bro. I like to think that they see me taking a long time and then they kind of like know what I'm doing. All right, they got Raihan. Okay. The thing is, if they gust up my Baxcalibur, I just lose this game. So thank goodness they didn't do that. Man, that would have been bad. Yeah, we would have lost this game with the quickness, dog. It's fine. Here we go. Dang, Radiant Greninja in the lost zone now. He's lost. Okay. Super odd. And I could escape rope cross switcher. That makes this knockout a lot easier. But does it really matter? Like, how many am I doing? I'm doing 6 times 6 is 36, which is enough to knock you out, even with your. So 6 energy just does it, as opposed to 5 otherwise. So, like, who cares? You might as well just do the 6. The difference between 5 and 6 is not like a ton. Let's Irida for turn. But the escape rope Gus play is kind of sick, and we could get Palkia down. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that plays Poggers, though, so we should just do that. Yeah. Check this out. Escape rope. And I've got 3 in the discard pile. I've got Shivery Chill, so that's 5. Yeah, you thought, bro. Just kidding. Then I'll Industrious Incisors. Shivery Chill. Superior. This is pretty sick. And then I started blasting. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, it do not matter. Yeah. Okay. And then since I did the escape rope, please start working. Please. Please start working. Okay, thank you. All right, and then we're going to go Hailblade. And we're going to, oh yeah, look at all of this excellent Pokemon TCG action we've got here. This is exciting gameplay. This is the kind of gameplay you sign up for when you want to play the Pokemon TCG live, yes. And there you go. 3 hundo. You're out of here, buddy. I'll take my 2 prizes. Now we're cooking. See, I like the Palkia is insurance policy, you know? It's insurance. I think it just feels wrong to not play Palkia. Because it's not necessarily correct to Star Portal early. No, you might want to Star Portal for game, you know? I think it's ideal to save it for when you need it. But it just makes things way more flexible. It really is. It's a solid. When am I ready to admit the cross switchers are strong? They're greedy, but they're pretty good. They're definitely greedy, but you know, it's definitely also poggers when you do it. Yo, what's up, Amy? the sub and the 29 months. Hopefully you're doing well, Pumpka. Amy, big shout out to Pumpka Amy in the chats. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to give her a follow. Over on the Pumpka Amy Twitch channel. Oh, yeah, dude. That be doof. Taking nothing. GG's. I don't think that you need... the more I think about it, I don't think that you need to play Skater's Park in this deck. Have I considered a 1/1 Beaver instead of a 2/2? How important do you think Beaverell is to the overall success of this deck? How important? 10 being like a very important, 1 being not important. Thank you, Sticks, for that Prime sub in the 5 months. I think Beaverell is... Well, because that's the thing, is I cut to a 1/1 Palkia and a 2/2 Beaverell. I am just explicitly saying that I think Beaverell is more important than Palkia. But Palkia is really good. It's just, I think Beaverell is like... I think Beaverell is like essential to the core functioning of the deck. Like, you are not going to be using superiors and all that consistently without a Beaverell out. I think the Beaverell kind of has to be there. And with Iono and stuff, yeah. You have to be able to consistently get that sucker out, for sure. Have to. The cross switchers are kind of gassy, bro. Let me get a few more reps in with the cross switchers. I'm in the Greninja tier. Watch out, Pokemon TCG fans. I'm ascending. Yeah, I just think the Beaverell, you're gonna have to have that thing out. Iono's in format. You're gonna get your hand set to like 2 cards. You're not gonna be able to play the game-winning superiors and stuff. I don't think you need more Iono. You're pretty much gonna Irida like every single turn. List is greedy, bro. Like, hands like this, imagine this hand has like a Frigibax in it. That's why I say this deck is greedy. Look at that, bro. That is a pile. This deck is a whole pile. Hold your breath every time you open a hand. It's a broken pile. But excuse me. Looks like my opponent is playing Zorobox. I've got Frigibax. Extremely cool. I got 2 Frigibax now. And I'll pass. I could... Let's see, what do we like want to attack with on turn 2? Ideally, you get out like... It's probably good to Ultra Ball for... Man, bro. Ultra Ball. Alright, fine. And it's like, okay, I could go get Chien-Pao, and I could go get a couple energy just to get myself attacking turn 2. That's like fine. It's fine. We'll put dude down and escape. You want to start getting energy into play? Thank you, Victor, for those codes in the chat. No, you want to start getting, that's the thing. I could Ultra Ball for Palkia, but I haven't seen any energy yet, right? So it's like the Chien-Pao is needed because it gets the energy into play. It gets the energy into your hand, onto the board, into play. You have to go get that thing, right? Roddy says I would have went for Greninja. And done what with it? I didn't have any energy in my hand. What were you going to do with that? You would have gone for Radiant Greninja and passed? And then go Luminion for Irida, Rare Candy, Baxcalibur, and pass again? Because there's still no energy in your hand? You have to get the energy flowing, Or else what? You're not doing anything. Okay. Dang, that dude really be bouncing around. Artisan. And plus, now I can Irida for the Radiant Greninja, So I think I stand by my line there 100%. It's like, then we get the Greninja this turn, right? You can Shivery Chill. Start drawing cards. And now we got 4 energy in our hand. Super cold. And I'll hold these. Swing for 120. Yeah, incomplete Pokedex. You definitely picked the wrong day to make the Heatran VMAX deck. 100%. Yes, there's going to be a lot of water on the ladder. What am I going to replace the Skaters Park with if I take it out? A third Lost City. Yeah, I guess the 3 Chien-Pao EX also really makes a difference because we're running Lost City. Skaters, I think Lost City is just better, though. Don't you want... Isn't the whole idea that you're going to bring up the Manaphy and Lost Zone it? Isn't that like the whole cope of this deck? Like our whole copium is that we're going to Lost Zone that little fish. Is it going to be easy? No. But I haven't used Skaters Park effectively yet, so... Right, if you want to beat Guardy, you have to run Lost City, that's what I'm saying. See, here we go. Then I will just play 2 Manaphy. Well, right, okay, so now we're getting into that. I absolutely love it when chat metagames me. It's so sick. Oh, yeah? Well, what if I do this? Well, then I'll Lost Zone them both. It's like playing chess in your mind, but through chat. It's kind of sick, actually. I'll just play more 4 Manaphy. Right. It's so sick. All right. I don't think we're going to go Palkia. go concealed cards first. Well, I'm thinking about using Bibarel, which is why, well, there ain't going to be no Bibarel plays, that's for sure. Okay, how many energy I got in the discard pile? 4, right. Okay, that's fine. I don't think that there's too much to think about here. I could, oh yeah, let's get this guy out of here. 100%. Yeah. We're gonna Aqua Return, baby. Please be done. Okay, thank you. Please. Super cold. All right, I can draw 2 big ones. Okay, yeah. Righto. Yeah, I'll give him the Aqua Return, Luminian. Back to the deck with ye. You can have my Frigibacks. And I'll take a prize card. Cool. You're going to play 4 Manaphy just for me? That's so sick. Badbuilds.com. Yo, thanks for being here. Yeah, you could stick around for sure. Keep making me feel good. Yeah. Badbuilds.com's my favorite chatter right now. Sorry, other chatters. Sorry. Yeah, there can only be one. Okay, Okami. Yeah, now you're in the lead. Good stuff. Okami is the best chatter in the chat. Oh, what you got with the Flapple, bro? What you doing with this, man? Thank you, Olivia, for the Prime sub. I think that's the thing, is that these reversal Zoroark decks, like, you can't beat Lost Box. Did my opponent time out? He's like, that what's going on here? Let's go Palkia. And I think I'm just going to Irida and attack with... Let's get 1 Cross Switcher. Just for fun, you know? Do I got a Rare Candy in my hand? I do. Done. And we're going to evolve this guy. And then, well, Superior. Do I have any energy in the discard pile? That's not enough. I was thinking I had a few more than that. It's fine. Well, it's super cold. And Bieberell will provide, most definitely. See? Yo, and I got the cross switchers. Crazy. What's up, Victor, with the gifted sub? 336 total gifts so far to the channel. Thank you, Victor. Yeah, Beeb always got you. And then we just go super cold. Retreat, my man. Thank you, Rourke, for the Prime sub also. Yo, thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate all the support. It makes a huge difference. It really does. So thank you. All right, we take that knockout with Baxcalibur. I don't have Canceling Cologne in the deck. There's 2 Lost City. I think that's fine. I think the Canceling Cologne is too cute. I feel like just play Lost City. Yo, calling all primers. We got Leftward Statue with the Prime sub in the 12 months. That's a year of primage. Thank you, Leftward Statue. And Ruskowski with the sub in the 6 months. You guys are working on a little hype train over here. That's pretty poggers. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not going to lie. It has been a very tough few months adjusting from, holy smokes, you got it back. It's been a very tough few months adjusting from the switch from the Pokemon trading card game online. It has been very hard, but I appreciate you guys seeing me through it. And we are working with what we got. So thank you guys very much. Banette Baguettes for that sub. Thank you. The gifted sub. Appreciate you, Banette. Thank you. Stick says, I just saw an ad earlier and said, yeah, that's got to go. Well, you know, if you don't like ads, you can subscribe to the channel. Don't have to watch them. So Titan is here with its very special horn. Which one is the special horn, guys? Important question. I got a cue. Which one of your horns is the special one? No, it's special horn, not plural. There's not more than one special horn. So Titan has one special horn. I'm thinking it's this one in the middle, the nose. All right, they got Manaphy back out. That stinks. All right, let's do some things. I'll go Palkia. You got a lightning guy? Oh, definitely you got a lightning guy. That's right. Who else we got in this deck? Artisan. Wouldn't be a... Well, we could go Kyogre. Yeah, Kyogre seems nice. He does 180 damage, so Titan has 180 hit points. Let's do that. They do not have a Zoroark out. You are correct. And then we're going to play Irida. I've only got one superior left in this deck. That's not a lot when you're really thinking about it. But that's fine. But I'm gonna save my energy with Kyogre, so that's kind of sick. Okay, here we go. Super cold. And we're gonna go 2 here. Oh, actually can't afford to do that. Fine, we'll go 2 here, and then 3 here. Oh, yeah, I might just attack with Palkia. They do not have a... You're right. They do not have a Zoroark in play, so Palkia doesn't even need to worry, really. Yo, with the Skaters Park out of left field, that's crazy! All right, here we go. Just kidding. Skaters Park's broken. And then a dynamic wave, sure. Here comes here comes the choo-choo train. Chugga 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 chugga. Woo woo! I know I could have used V-Star, but I'm saving it. I'm saving my V-Star power for a special time. It's not time yet. Of course, but I wanted the Skaters Park was sick there. That was sick. All right, the Skaters Park kind of broken. But the problem is with only one Skaters Park, you rarely ever find it. But I guess when you see it, it is kind of nice. It's kind of like just an extra free couple energy there. All right, Gallade. Can we deal with the Gallade? Yes. In fact, I would say that my opponent doesn't have a very good chance of winning this game. It's true, the Raichu can one-hit KO me if I use my V-Star power. I think my opponent is not there. I think that they have logged off, but... We're going to have to sit here and wait for them to disconnect. Because... That's sick. Love it, man. I love it. This is sweet. Chugga, 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 choo choo. All right, you're done. What if we played Chien-Pao with Swim Freely and discard the energy from the bench mons? Nah, Baxcalibur is the way. 100%. Swim Freely, those dudes are too small. Lost Box, you're still here? Man, love this game, bro. I got one more in me. All right, we're going second. Cool beans. I'll start Chien-Pao. Sure. Playing against Lugia. All right. Looks like we're up against Lugia with Chien-Pao EX. Going second. And my opponent has no Archeops in the discard pile turn 1 so far. It is definitely feeling like a turn 1 Lumineon for Irida situation. So that's probably what we're going to do. Let's Shivery Chill, but not before the Chien-Pao does a little duck down here. And we'll check the deck. We've got Palkia, but no Palkia V-Star. We've got Bibarel and 2 Baxcalibur and Radiant Greninja. Rock on. Let's Lumineon. Nice little juke back, forth, up, down. Okay, and Irida. Here we go. Then we'll Irida and get the Battle VIP Pass. And Radiant Greninja. And we'll do that. And I think I'm okay searching for these guys first. And then concealed cards. Sweet. Go water energy. And if they attack with Lugia next turn, I really want to promote another Chien-Pao. And this is kind of why you're playing 3, right? Because you're like, I need to just trade, right? So we can go Ultra Ball away. I don't even need boss's orders, dog. Ultra Ball away those. We want to get ourselves a backup. Got a backup Chien-Pao right here. And then we'll end our turn. Yo, Healy Mech. Probably, I'd say, in the fall. Another time I do another t-shirt run, something like that. Probably. Be a little while, though. I am not going to Fresno. No. Nope. I'm cool. Chilling. Relaxing. They got Lugia V-Star. They got 2 Archeops in the discard pile. Holy smokes. I am bodied. 2 Archeops. Oh, yeah. I'm ruined. Well, it's not great. They're initiating the trade. And that's what feels so bad. Like I was saying, right? This is why Chien-Pao is not as good as Gardevoir. Right here. You're literally seeing it right here. Is because you have Chien-Paos. They give up 2 prizes. You play a lot of them. You have to. And if your opponent knocks one out first, the only way that you can take big one-hit knockouts is with Chien-Pao, right? You don't have a single prizer that does like 300 damage. Gardevoir does, right? That's why Gardevoir is that deck. Excuse me. What are you doing with that, homie? That's for the Guardy matchup? That's so sick. For the the slick Guardy tech. No, don't tell me wishy-washy. That is so unserious. I'm even going to miss the turn 2 because I don't have an Iono. I don't have a Irida in his hand. It's for my... Oh, you're right. It's for me. Do you see? All right, so this is where Chien-Pao fails, right? Is because Chien-Pao is not as good of a deck at attacking with single prize Pokemon. It's just not. It's kind of the same thing as Miraidon, frankly. You telling me I got the rare candy, but I don't have the Baxcalibur? Yeah, we just lose that. All right, I'm cool on Chien-Pao. Yeah, they get the first attack but it's like in order to have a deck that's going to be able to compete with like Lugia adding a paralyzer, it doesn't matter because like you're not like tilting the prize trade that far. Like they have single prizers that can knock you out. I'm telling you, okay. I'm telling you. Listen. Don't blame me for just being the messenger, all right? I'm just telling you how it is. Right, and there's therapeutic energy, right? So paralysis done, you know. When you're talking about, I really wish I could show off the whole deck at the same time. When you're talking about like top decks in the Pokemon TCG, right? You're talking about decks like Gardevoir. Gardevoir is so strong because it can one-hit KO anything with a single prize Pokemon. It has the best draw engine in the game. Paternal Pizza, you're on. And it can one-hit KO anything with that. It has everything that you could possibly want in a deck. It does. It has comeback potential, has one-hit KO potential. It's got an insane draw engine. Right. Decks like Lugia. You know, you think about Lugia. Lugia's got insane onboard presence. Once you get 2 Archeops out, you don't even need to have any cards in your hand. You can attack with single prizers all day. You can mill cards. You can one-hit KO anything. There's really good. I mean, there's Stonejourner. There's Eviltall. There's that Skarmory we just saw, right? But then you get to like, okay, now obviously Baxcalibur and Chien-Pao, there's like a power level there, but it doesn't have the flexibility that other top decks have. It doesn't have the flexibility and options that a Gardevoir deck has. It doesn't have the flexibility and options that a Lugia deck has. It doesn't have the disruption capabilities of an Arceus deck. Does that mean it's a bad deck? No. This deck can definitely just take some crazy one-hit KOs and win games. But I do feel like it's very similar to Miraidon, and what's similar about it is that all of your best attackers are weak 2-prize Pokemon, right? Just like Miraidon, where all your best attackers are weak 2-prize Pokemon. Do you have any great single prize attacking options? No. No, you don't, right? Just like you don't here. Kyogre is fine against other single prizes, but for the most part, you're not actually knocking out a Pokemon V with dynamic waves, so it doesn't matter, right? You can attack with Baxcalibur, but again, that's fine against single prize Pokemon, but you can't knock out a Pokemon V with that. So you can't really, like, Greninja's good against single prize Pokemon if you can eliminate that Manaphy. But again, you have to dedicate a lot of space and effort to trying to eliminate that Manaphy because it is a pain, bro. So again, decks like Gardevoir, you have Shining Arcana Gardevoir. Like, this thing can one-hit KO anything while only giving up 1 prize at a time. If you want to try and like tank with something that's got a lot of HP, you could go in with a 310 hit point Gardevoir EX. You know, if you want to one-hit KO anything, Zacian can do that. Gardevoir can do that too. If you want to spread damage, Cresselia can do that. Why is Wishy Washy bad? Doesn't that card need like a gazillion energy? Like, how many energy would that actually need? Like you'd actually need. All right, so I'd say realistically, you're only getting 6 maximum energy on this thing, which does 210. That's not even enough. So like 210 doesn't even knock out most Pokemon V. Right? And that's if you get 6. It's mid-caliber, bro. We got mid-Rhydon and mid-caliber. Yeah. It's fine. Mid-Rhydon's pretty good. And so is mid-caliber. Yeah. They're both okay. Needs Blastoise. No, what it needs is a Baxcalibur EX. That's like insane. Listen, the deck can definitely win games. It's solid, but I'm just saying that it's not on the same level as like Gardevoir and Lugia and Arceus. It's not like in that tier. It's like the next tier down. With mid-Rhydon, it's like right in there. Yeah, it's right in there with the mid-Rhydon. And that's a fine place to be. Mid-Rhydon's pretty poggers, dude. All right, what do you guys think that the best way? Yeah, Chien-Pao probably does have a good Arceus matchup. Yep. But the problem is we're talking like Gardevoir and Lugia. Like, how's that matchup? What do you guys think the best way to play Wugtrio is? Are we saying like with Lugia, right? All right, but what if it was like, okay. What if it was like Omastar? Not playing it? What the heck? You think Omastar or Lugia? Plus the Lugia is a distraction? Okay. I'm going to duplicate the Luigi deck and edit it. Please let me edit my deck. Good God. What have I done? Am I editing it? I am editing it. Okay. We're already editing it. Man, this UI rocks. Everything about it owns. I love this game. All right, here we go. Okay. Wug. Wiglet. Reversals. Gift energies, probably. And reversals. Gift energy reversals, and I feel like double turbos are still quite good. Trainers. Don't need those. Yeah, gift reversal and DTE. That's what I'm thinking, right? Yo, and we collapsed the Lugia away? Now we're talking, dude. This is it. All right. This is it. We need way more basic search, though. I feel like. All right, what other cool basic Pokemon can we play? Because we want to be able to bump the Lugia completely. And we need also Pokemon recovery. Manaphy. So true. Spiritomb? Don't we want Mew to draw cards? I agree, Rescue Carrier. No Judge. Bad. No Serena. No Boss. Bad. I know, only research. The Dunsparce? Researches and Burnett's. Two Nest Balls, 4 Aromos, Rods. We got the Carriers. Carriers seem better. They get back both. Max Nest. I was thinking about that. What other Pokemon can we put in here? Are there any other like good bench sitters that are like? What about a Radiant? You know, like probably just Radiant Serena, right? What's like the best? Cyclizar is cool. I don't mind that. Radiant Jirachi? Gotta be kidding me. All right, here are our options. You know, and does Serena actually help? Probably against like Sableye, right? I think the Serena is probably like, because your dude only has 90 hit points. Like, you're probably not trying to get ruined by Sableye, right? I don't own a Radiant Jirachi. That's true, I know. Solved. They let me put 2 Radiants in the same deck? Oh, you can... Wait. How do I have 2 Radiants in my deck? They're not going to let me do that, right? Anyways, I'll follow the rules. Wait, now I got 3 Radiants in my deck. Oh, I got to take that one out too. It'll say not legal. You don't think it'll let me play with that? Dang. Okay, it's probably got to be Radiant Serena. That just seems like a solid... I think Irida is a fine choice. Yeah, I like Irida quite a bit. This is good. This is good. 2 Collapse, 2 Messy Gozas. Are there any other good supporters you could play? That, like, you know, I don't know, or like disruptive or something? You know, you don't want IO, no. You want them to draw cards. Avery, Adventure Discovery. I'm thinking, nah. Who is it? Faulkner. Can't hide from me, Faulkner. Guacamo. Yakimo. Giacomo. Flannery. I think Misfortune Sisters would be kind of sick. Yeah, like once we just set up, it's really all you want to do. I'm feeling like 1 Burnett, a couple Misfortune Sisters, 1 Luminion. That's it. That's the deck, baby. 3/3 Lugia. Yeah, I'm down to clown for sure. 4 Misfortune Sisters. Yeah, 100%. There we go. That's the deck right there. Oh, yeah. Are we winning, chat? I think we got it. Yeah, this is going to be fire, dude. Our opponent is going to do like a good chunk of the milling themselves. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah, release worthy game, advertising, all that, commercial. Imagine I log on to the client. It's like, dang, where'd your clothes go, honey? Man, that's crazy. All right, guys, but what about, what if I have to, I've got Irida, I've got Capturing Aroma. All right, we're going to flip tails. Good. That's good. And we're going to go get Lugia. This is good. This is fine. And pass. Okay. This is fine. We got Lugia. I've got Professor Burnett. I've got Irida. So next turn, what? Irida is actually kind of cracked in here, dude. Yeah, Irida's sick. The problem is my opponent's going to take a turn 1 knockout. I really wish that they wouldn't do that. Or that I had another Wiglet down. That would have been nice. But that is not what we got going on right now. Well, I got even more Pokemon. And they got 4 cards in the toilet. Dang, dude. And you're playing Giratina. It's going to be a yikes for me, dog. All right, this is bad. Cramorant's going to knock out my little Wiglet. What do you think are the odds that they, like, knock out my Lugia next turn, you know? Let's go Irida. Ultra Ball. There's no way they knock out my Lugia, dude. Come on. Have some faith, chat. Have some faith. Summoning Star. Oh, yeah. I'm going in, brother. Yeah, that's fine. Tempest Dive. Right? Because I'm going to make them dig. I'm going to force them to dig to knock out my Lugia. And then they're going to have like 10 cards left in deck, and then I'm going to go wug, wug, wug. No. This is all part of the plan, dude. This is all part of it. This is all part of it. Yeah, it's the shake and bake. First you shake, then you bake. This is just the shake, then we're gonna bake. They ain't gonna Sableye me. You ain't got 10 cards in a loss. You got 6. That's fine. I'm telling you, we're gonna wug them, bro. We're gonna 9 cards, 3 heads. That's all that's required. Oh, grow up. Please grow up. I would simply like to attack with my Wugtree out. Is this too much to ask? This is just poor variance, man. And then you're going to knock out my Archeops? What the heck, bro? Oh, yeah, they're ruined for sure. I ain't gonna know what hit him, you know? I should have gone for the dig a little play. Should I? Let's see. Oh, I got a card out of my deck. Broken. I should not have promoted the Archeops. I could speed winning for 120. That seems objectively bad. I should have put just one energy on one of these Wiglets and gone for a dig a little. But I think that's fine. That's fine. So sick. So sick, dude. Get absolutely filthed on. All right, they can't Sableye my Archeops and my Wiglet in the same turn. That's good. Escape rope, easy. You get Wiglet again. They've only got 12 cards left in deck. Brother, you're flirting with danger. 10. I could win next turn. And you're gonna conceal cards? Have you no fear? What do you... Don't you know what the Wug does? Yo, my dude doesn't even Wug. Opponent's moving damage around. All right, go ahead. Okay, they're knocking out the Wiglet. That means they leave the Archeops. Oh, they're knocking out both Wiglets. Well, I definitely lose then, right? Dang it, bro. I needed you to not do that. I've got Fortune Sisters, though. It's fine. so close, bro. A gift shouldn't work there. Whatever. Hey, mind your business. Okay. Speedwing. Let's go, baby. Come on. Wait, should gift energy... Hold up. I don't play enough Lugia to actually know. Oh, yeah, no. Gift energy should not work there. Wait, what? What? Oh, I think I'm bodied. No, because it says if the Pokemon's knocked out by damage from an attack, not damage placed. I'm telling you, we hit a lot of heat off that. Off the Misfortune Sisters. Please don't have win somehow. You are slow rolling me for sure, dude. There's a boss right there. Do you think the last card in their deck is an item card? Probably not, right? It might be. It might be. It might be. It's Roxanne. Okay. All right, we just gotta flip one heads, dog. Come on. We just gotta flip one heads. Come on, man. Please, bro, please. Yes! You're ruined. You're ruined. Yes, sweet victory, bro. Well, maybe you should have worn some clothes and you would have fared better there. Thank you for letting me collect all of that nothing. That's great. Did Did you see the jump scare, bro? What? No, I got the demon, bro. No. No. God, no. Bro, no. I got the demon avatars. No, dude. No. Can someone who's watching go back? What is happening? Yeah. Send me a screenshot of the demon avatars. Yeah, thank you, Paternal Pizza, for the 500 bits. Yeah. Ionios. Send me a screen grab on Discord of the... Yeah, send me a screen grab. I saw Amy got it once, and I was like, that can't be real. Yo, Andrew, can you send me the... Here, let's see. We could do it ourselves, actually, so I got it. This client, bro. All right. Yeah, bro. Straight out of the ring, man. Yeah, straight out of the ring, dude. Yeah, my avatar is about to hop out the screen, dog. Thank you, 68 Staple, for the Prime sub in 6 months. Oh, live? Maybe it does have a future as like kind of like a horror game, you know? Anyways, this is the greatest game ever made. You're so right, Luna. Ah, we got the Lugia. See, that's like, what's up with the glitter looks funky, man. Looks really funky. And then look at that. It looks like crawling ants or something, you know? Like, just look at it. It's like, man, they got to figure that out for sure. Looks like I'm up against a Chien-Pao EX deck with my very cool Lugia Wug Trio Wombo combo deck. We have got a pretty good opening hand. Wiglet, Nest Ball. Misfortune Sisters. That's right, baby. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Rare candies be gone. And then we'll go Wiglet down, Nest Ball for another Wiglet. And then I'll go, probably want, there, and Read the Wind. Collapse Stadium, sure. Yo! Dude, this is so sick. This deck is so broken, guys. I don't think you understand the levels of how broken this deck is. Deck, I don't want to knock out the Chien-Pao, bro. I don't want to knock it out. I want to mill you, you know? What do you guys say? Oh, we have to knock him out. I could go get... See, I could get... I've already played Professor Burnett. We just Ultra Ball for Lugia. Yeah, that's fine. That's just what we're doing. Summon those stars, Lugia. Oh, baby. Look at me go. Thank you, Dronzer, for that Prime sub. Bro, this feels terrible. Man. What a man has to do 220 damage in this deck. That's fine. Wug, 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 wug. Heck yes, I want to go first. What kind of question is that? So broken, dude. What the heck? How is this strategy even legal? All right, I'm going first. I'm going first against Arceus V-Star. I've got a phenomenal opening hand. Just look at it. We've got a Wiglet, and I can Ultra Ball away Archeops. That would be pretty good, but I kind of want to wait and see what my opponent does. So I'm going to do this and pass. We're chilling. And then they've got a turn 1 Trinity charge. That's fine with me. Path to the Peak. Yikes. All right. It's fine. They can't do 220 damage. Well, hopefully. I've got Nest Ball. We'll evolve here. We're going to Nest Ball for another Wiglet. And then Ultra Ball away these for another Archeops. And Read the Wind. And hope that buffs out. We're close. We're real close. It's fine. I just need one more turn, bro. We've got Rescue Carrier, Misfortune Sisters, Double Turbo Energy. I need a Lugia V-Star off the top of the deck. I need it bad. Come on. Lewis, off the top. Give it to me. Lugia V-Star. That is a Manaphy. Okay. Looks like I'm playing Misfortune Sisters. We got one. So then what's the play? Attach here. And let's read the wind again. That's fine. I can win this game by manually attaching, bro. No. We can win. We can win. Listen, I got 4 reversals in here. We're chilling. No, the sisters are sick. You're bad. All right, maybe the sisters have to go. I'm willing to admit that. I need an energy off the top. Bad. Come on. We got the sisters again. Okay. So. I cannot draw any cards. That mill for 1 feels pretty bad. Okay. Ultra Ball away. These. Go get Lugia V, and we're going to try again. Pass. What's Lure Module do? Oh, it gives your opponent Pokemon? Nah, we're chilling. We've won this game. We just won, dude. There you go. It's game time. 29 cards left in deck. Okay. So. It'd be a real nice heads here. See? Just like that. All right. Here we go. And then we summon some stars. And we get these guys out. And then capturing Aroma. That would have been nice as a Tails. It's okay. We'll get that. Primal Turbo. Gift Energy Double Turbo. Okay. That seems fine. Undersea Tunnel. For 3, baby. Okay, I'm just going to need like one of these to go for 9. There's so many cards to get through. I'm just going to need like one of these I'm going to need at least, all right, I'm going to need a couple of these to go to 9. Yeah. And they're going to Iono so many more cards back into their deck. This is pain. Isn't Blunder Policy rotated? Blunder Policy is a new card? Dang. Man, Blunder Policy. All right, this deck is not good. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. You got to admit, this was sick, though. Not good? What am I talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Do you see what do you see? It's not good, bro. They're giving me the thumbs up. That's how bad it is. No, just because it's not unlucky. All right, I'll show you one more time. It's not just poor variance. I'm telling you, I think the Misfortune Sisters are the only reason I won that other game. Joe, thanks. Knife Laugh Love for supporting the shop. Who are Tia and Tamara? Are those the Misfortune Sisters? The amount of cope in chat is insane. Chat just spends all day just huffing that bad deck copium. It's crazy, dude. I only play one Luminion. This is pretty bad. Really wish I had not opened my one of Luminion. That would have been sick. But I've got a decent enough hand otherwise. Problem is I got to get this Luminion out of here. Well, Gardevoir is a deck that, you know, usually draws a lot of cards, so that does play to our favor, as they will be doing a lot of the milling for me, which is nice. Oh, yeah, there's the Battle VIP pass, just like a good Gardevoir player. And there they go. They've got Radiant Greninja. Why don't you draw some more cards? Go ahead. Oh, yeah. Isn't the idea that we're supposed to have, like, no liabilities on board? We can't play Squawkabilly and Lugia. That they're just going to be able to win the game in, like, 4 turns. It's not enough time to mill, you know? All right, let's see what we got. Flip heads. Okay, tails. Or tails. That's fine. You know, whatever you want to do. Okay. You should flip heads, though. Or tails. You know, whatever. It's cool. No sweat. It's totally fine. All right, but you should flip heads. Yeah. Okay. And we'll get Archeops. Wiglet. Nest Ball. Another Wiglet. Ultra Ball. And I go get Lugia and I pass. Good. That's fine. Now we wait. Man, I really wish my opponent didn't get to use that. But it's okay. They're going to get a Curlia. Or Gardevoir just to start their dominance. Turn 2, knock out Luminion. They ain't going to turn 2, knock out my Luminion, are they? Tell me they're not going to do it, chat. Messago, it does thin a card out of their deck. So true. Say it isn't so, chat. They're not going to Rare Candy Guardy turn 2. Knock out my Luminion, the perfect setup. They're not going to stunt on me like that. Oh, Temple of Sinnoh. Oh, God, no! Why would you play that card? I've heard nothing but bad things. Wait, I thought Temple of Sinnoh just destroyed the game. That's what I heard. That's just like dead on arrival. It is bugged, but I don't know what the bug is. I just know it's bugged. You guys think they got the Rare Candy Guardy here? Yeah, they got 3 Curlias. Oh, yeah. They got it, bro. I think I'm ruined. I think they're going to win in 4 turns. All right, what I have to hope is that they just don't... I have to hope that they just have a hard time finding bosses orders, I guess. Because if they knock out my Lugia V-Star, then I'm like really having a bad time here. All right, that's a turn 2 knockout on my Luminion. Dang, I really wish I had not opened Luminion, but it's cool, man. Top decking a basic Pokemon would have been sick, because then I could have collapsed my guy away, but that's fine. We'll get these gamers out. Actually, I've got nothing in my hand. I can't even... Dang, bro. I got to try and dig a little. Dang. Like that? Oh, and... I just realized... I was saving my Collapse to get rid of my Lugia, but I just realized that this is not going to work with the Temple out. I know, right? I was trying to get rid of my Lugia, though. It's cool. They're gusting around anyway. This is so sad. Guys, the Wug deck is not it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. No, there's no saving it, guys. There's no saving it. This deck is terrible. No, we delete the Wug deck. All right, the haters get paid there. All right, I'm going in with the Wo-Chien this time. Yeah, we got it. We got it with the Wo-Chien deck, though. Wo-Chien about to go crazy. It's almost moose time. Not quite moose time, though. But I could see some solid moose gameplay. I just like using Squawkabilly, so. And also, the moose should just kind of destroy Baxcalibur, yeah. So that's kind of cool, too. Of course you squawk with the moose. Of course you do. That's the only way to do it. I think I'm playing against the moose right here. The problem is the moose does not stop. Yeah, I'd destroy a moose deck if that's what I'm up against. Yeah, you're giving me an angry face, of course. I am playing against the moose. Your moose is cooked, brother. Thank you, Dark Assassin, for the Prime sub in the 28 months. Your moose is cooked, friend. You're weak to grass. And I play Path. And one of the most important ability in my deck is not affected by your moose. It's Squawk o'clock, baby. Let's go. I don't think you actually ever put down 2 Koraidon in that deck. You should save that bench space for, like, anything else. Okay, we got Bidoof. We've got Nestball. Pineco. Bravery Charm. Grass Energy. And I think I'm kind of chilling. I could Iono, I guess. It's probably fine. Could have just kept the thing. Oh, there's a lot of battle VIP passes here. That's pretty sick. Okay, we'll do that. Dang, that's a lot of basics. Just gonna burn those. And we'll pass. And unfortunately, yeah, it kind of would have been good to like keep the Iono hand because it's almost like I don't need to play that card because I can just save the this guy in my hand, whatever, Pineco Senior Fortress, and then just use Fortress and then Iono directly after. Place 20 damage on the Bidoof. I could find Switch Cart, so we'll see. Nice, we got Research. Happy with that. Bravery Charm. Cannot play Super Rod, just gonna Research. Okay, we did not find Rod, but that's fine. I've got everything that I need. Oh, I've got Path. Who cares, dude? Yeah, we're chilling. Okay. We're going to go Fortress. And, yeah, Exploding Energy. All the energy. Cool. And then you take 2 prize cards. Go ahead. And then I knock out your guy. Very cool. And we'll retreat into Wo-Chien. Path down. And we forest blasting, dude. So they have to have a path counter just to even Dino Cry. Two grass off the prizes. Cool. Oh, it lost zone. Well, right? Isn't that how that's supposed to work? Oh, Lord. God have mercy. Okay. Whenever Pokemon is knocked out. Yeah. So, yes. It should go to the lost zone, yes. Just whenever a Pokemon is knocked out, it goes to the lost zone. It doesn't have to be by damage from an attack or anything like that. I think this is about as good of a matchup as it gets for Wo-Chien. Doesn't get much better than this. I don't think Wo-Chien can really beat too much else, though, unfortunately. Just because decks like Baxcalibur and Guardy can just knock out your Wo-Chiens. Like, it doesn't matter if they have 288 hit points. Gardevoir and Wo-Chien, or Gardevoir and Chien-Pao can just take those knockouts easy. Ting Lu is fine. The problem is that like Gardevoir's ability still works. So all your opponent has to do is like get a Gardevoir EX set up, and then they can just one-hit KO your guys. Yo, I still got my incisors. Let's do it. Path to the Peak. And I like having my switch cards here. Oh, yeah, that's broken, dude. You're done. Take R2. Yeah, it is a problem. Problem is you want to run Path, but you can't run Path. Like, Ting-Lu needs to be able to stop Pokemon EX's abilities, and the fact that it can't is, like, disastrous for Ting-Lu. EXP share. Yeah, the Koraidons, I guess they're not getting one hit KO by Wo-Chien, but that experience share ain't doing nothing. Pumpkin Pit. Escape Rope. Okay, they're going to give me this guy, sure. Put down that guy. Path, just kidding. Industrious Incisors. We got Iono to 3 and... Oh, you give me the big thumbs up, huh? I can... Iono's fine. Okay, and then I've only got 2 prizes remaining, so I feel like I just Force Blast, and then we've got Covetous Ivy for game. Couldn't I have given up Bieberell and Snipe any 2 prizes? Yeah, I probably should have done that, huh? Yeah. And then we just instantly win. Yeah, I probably should have done that, yeah. Crossed my mind after I didn't do it. What was I trying to go for? I don't know. Just I kind of wanted to penny to pick up my Wo-Chien just to flex. I thought that would have been hype. Or boss, yeah. Something like that. GG's. The Wo-Chien deck, too strong. How do they win, B-Blop? What are you talking about? Never mind. There's my penny. GG's. All right, let's see if we can beat a deck that's not... We can beat Arceus with this, kind of, if we, like, attack first. Probably can't beat Arceus. Yeah, we probably just are not beaten too much with this. This deck needs slacking? For what? Am I going first? Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Man. Really wish I had more than one basic search this turn, but that's okay. End my turn. Top deck Iono. $260 better than $220. Well, that's just like an opinion. $260 is still not $280. All right, so they got Irida. They get Frigibax. And Radiant Greninja and Bidoof. I don't think you don't want Choice Belt because you want the Charm of Courage on everybody. Got Frigibax. I really needed them to not get 2 Frigibax down. That's unfortunate. But it's okay. We're just going to hope they can't do 280 damage to my active next turn. That's the whole game plan. Grass energy. Dang, this stinks. All right. Exploding energy. At least I'm thinning. That's a lot of energy, dog. They get 2 prizes for that? Tempting. Forest Blast, sure. But the problem is, I've got all this energy on one Wo-Chen. There's no way I can win the game with that, so we're just going to lose. Unless they somehow can't, like, set up. But they've got a 10-card hand. So it should be pretty easy for them. You know when they Ultra Ball away a rare candy that things are about to get real. Oh yeah, we lose. GG's. Chien-Pao is here in the building. Escape rope. Superior, and they got 3 energy in the discard pile. And that's it. Yep. Yeah. So the Wo-Chen deck is not real. No way. It's funny, but not real. You just can get blasted by anybody with like any good deck. And Baxcalibur is like, I'd say, kind of like Miraidon tier. It's good, but it's limited in its flexibility. And The other deck. The other deck I want to try is Tinglu. Tinglu at least should like beat the Baxcalibur decks. Oh. Did you guys see that I found out? I found out what it's coded as. The basic fighting energy. That's sick. Can't type in fighting. You have to type basic bracket F. All right. Shoes. $500 for a dark deck. Flex. I'm in the middle of making the Tinglu dark deck. There's no new dark Pokemon. But I appreciate the offer. Clonsire? No. Absolutely not. There's no way Clonsire is good. No. No way. Absolutely not. We played Wug Trio, but you draw the line with Clonsire? Absolutely, because Clonsire has absolutely nothing good going for it. Ultra Ball. What did my Tinglu list look like the other day? It's cute. It is cute. I'll give you that. Okay, let's see. I was playing Lake Acuity, but I'm not exactly sure that that's like the best stadium. Pokestop's probably not bad. But then that also helps your opponent, which is something that I don't want to do. We'll think about the stadium. Oh, I had switching cups. I think that's broken. Yeah, the cups are gnarly for sure. And the charms. Two rope, two carts. 3 boss. For each 2 nests. Couple Koraidon. What do you guys think about stadiums? I've got 4 trekking shoes. Eggnog. No Radiant Alakazam? I don't know. Just put the damage counters where you need to put them. Gapejaw? No, Gapejaw's bad. You need stadiums, but Radiant Greninja, yeah, I could see that. That seems fine. But like, you need bench space too. I don't think I like Penny. I think I want a Penny in here for sure. It also can allow you to pick up damaged Moose. Which is nice. The stadium, I think that the what are those stadiums called? We'll see a stadium card. Show me stadiums. Old Cemetery, Lake Acuity. Lake Acuity's not bad. Collapse. No, you need your bench space. Yeah. Lake Acuity's fine. Dynatree Hill is like your other option. The Wasteland, this card is bad. What is that even good against? My gosh, I hate everything about this. Okay. Gapejaw is terrible. Literally every single deck plays Battle VIP Pass or Nest Ball, both of which get through it. Gapejaw will hurt you way more than it hurts your opponent. Okay. Path is bad for this deck. But, like, what do you want us to do about that? Play more more bad stadiums? Dang it. You could play Lost City. Does Lost City actually help against anything? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, maybe. It helps accelerate Lost Box's cards into the Lost Zone, which I really don't like. So that's probably a no-go. Temple of Sinnoh is like... I'm telling you, they're all terrible options. Yeah, so... Lake Acuity is probably just like the least bad. Manaphy does nothing to us. Why not just vacuums? Like Acuity seems cool. Vacuums and Pokestop. The whole idea is you don't want to play Pokestop. It can help your opponent. Because, like, you're trying to keep your opponent from drawing cards. Like, imagine you're up against Gardevoir, right? And you're, like, trying to... You don't need Bibarel. Imagine you're up against Gardevoir and you're trying to, like, stop them from getting Curlias into play or finding Rare Candy Guardian. It's like they could just Pokestop to churn through their deck until they find the Gardevoir, and then you lose. You don't want to play Pokestop. Not in a deck that's trying to prevent the opponent from drawing. Turbo Darkness, I have my list up on YouTube right now. This is not a very good... Maybe this is a go second deck. It is a go second deck. Yeah, you want to choose go second for sure. That's my bad. Definitely a go second deck. That's nice, at least. All right, go ahead, bud. All right, so here's my deal with Radiant Alakazam. Why don't you just put the damage counters where you want them to go the first time? How about that? We play 3 copies of Hawlucha. Why don't you just put the damage counters where you want them to go? And then Ting Lu also places 2 damage counters. Why don't you just put those damage counters where you want them to go? And it's a bad starter. I just don't really think that the Radiant Alakazam... And it eats up a bench spot. I don't really think it's that... Like a good... Nothing like... Man, yeah, man. This whole gaming experience, bro. All right, let's just put that down in Aliana. Yo, that's sick, Mucho Birdies. Nice. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I think we most certainly needed to go second here and get the turn 1 Squawk. But we didn't draw into Squawk anyway, so... This Palkia can just out-trade my Ting Lu just by swinging, so... My opponent's not going to have any abilities, but I am also not doing anything, so... Dang, and they got energy on the Chien-Pao. That stinks. I loathe everything about all of those animations that just occurred. Okay, here we go. Land scoop. The stadium is helping them. I know. Okay, I know. It's tough out here. It's tough out here, bro. I think. And then they can always just gust out of the Ting-Lu lock. It's just going to be a slow, painful defeat here. And I can't even take a knockout because of the Lake Acuity. Yeah, I'll scoop. All right, let's try this one more time. Let's swap out the stadiums. I do agree that I think that it makes your math way too bad if you're using. Nice, I had 0 loss there. That's sick because I'm in Greninja tier. Why is that? They stopped me from ranking down. That's so sick. Nice. Now's the time to play the worst decks. The worst decks we can think of. Now's the time. You can't go back to Pokeball tier? Dang. But what if I want to? I agree. The Lake Acuity, that's a no-go. I don't even think you need Penny for real. You want all gas. Just gas, 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 gas. What did I just remove from the deck? My stadiums. I'm going to need some stadiums back. Come on. There's got to be something that's not terrible. I guess Pokestops kind of just have to... They just make the most sense. Even though they are also bad. Alter to help with pickaxe. No, because that helps your opponent too. I feel like Pokestop's probably fine. We play a lot of gas in here, so. There you go. All right, now we're. That's what I'm saying. Now we got the gas in here. Serena, we'll just turn the Serena off with our abilities. I got to remember we're going second. You notice how long it's been since I played against a Mew VMAX on the ladder, though? Like I was telling you guys earlier. Nobody playing Mew VMAX, dude. So nobody's going to play the Spiritomb, and nobody's going to play Drapion. Which means that Mew is going to do well. Nice, my opponent's got nothing. That's sick. So that means Mew wins NAIC. Exactly. Is Tomb or Drapion better? Neither, because they just don't need to be played right now. Oh, yeah, dude. See, we cooketh right now. Uh-oh. I'm bad. I meant to go get Squawk, but it's cool, dude. There we go. Squawk and Seize. Exactly what I was looking for. And I'm dino crying. If you have to choose one, I'm probably playing Spiritomb if I have to choose one. But I don't know. Taking 3 prizes is cool and all, but definitely stopping your opponent from playing the game seems better, right? What's the play for NAIC? Gardevoir. What am I taking? No idea. I genuinely have no idea what I want to play. That's why I'm going to go do a boot camp session next weekend. I might do some playtesting this weekend. Oh, what? Were you looking for a spicier answer? Gardevoir is the BDIF. Next question. BDIF means that's the deck you should play. It's got the least amount of counters, which is certified broken. I don't know how to feel. All right. If Lost Zone is BDIF, then how come Henry Brand beat out a field of the three of the best Lost Box players in the world were all in top 8, and Henry Brand still wins? Riddle me that, bro. If you play well, the match is very close, and it's getting even more in favor of it's going to become even more in favor of Gardevoir because they're getting Iono, dude. And Gardevoir's getting Iono. That was pre-Iono. It was close before Iono. All right, what does this do? 60 damage times what? All? Iono does nothing to Lost Zone? You Iono them to like 2 or 3 or 1. 240. All right, Ting-Lu eats that. No problem. This do be resisting though. That's kind of cringe. I don't think we can beat an Espeon. Oh no, guys. This thing kind of gnarly, you know. All right, Radiant Alakazamers. I guess you could fix it here, huh? I need like a research or an Iono or something. Or a boss's orders. Any of that. How do I feel about Luxray and Guardy? It's unnecessary. What are you using the Luxray for? I know. Churrober. You got it, Churro. You got the sauce. You got it. Listen, I'm not accounting for Espeon VMAX when I'm thinking about my Ting-Lu deck, all right? Oh, Pokestop. Let's go. Come on. Ah! Ow. I think I still just win though. I still think I win. Because they can't want to kill me. So like I'm gonna knock out your Espeon. And then I can just load up Koraidon and Wild Impact for game. All right, we trek. All right, so if I put 2 to 70, yeah, that'll do it over the course of 2 turns. It's kind of sick. Another trek. Yeah. Can we do that? Wee, wee, wee. Wee, wee, wee. Okay. And then, wait, I do that, put 70. I need to attack twice. What if they gust me up? I'm so close, and yet so far. That's fine. It's so close, bro. Squawkabilly can knock it out. So they can't take the knockout with Umbreon. They have to retreat and take it out with Espeon. Or Arceus. Yeah, being able to rid the... So take the knockouts. They go to 2 prizes left. And then they just win with a boss. Which is no good. I win next turn, but they win if they just have boss's orders. But they might not. They might not. I mean, they got Umbreon. They might not play boss. Sending out Umbreon. Okay. Here comes Ting-Lu. I'll Pokestop. Boss's orders. Gutsy Pickaxe. Dino Cry. I need a fighting energy, though. Holy smokes. I might be out. Got 1, 2, 3, and how many in the discard pile? They've got the boss anyway. All right, GG's. Dang. All right, maybe Radiant Alakazam, bro. Listen, I was up against an Espeon VMAX. What the heck? Fine. I take out the cups. I'll put in the spoons. And 2 copies of Penny. All right. This is the perfect Ting-Lu list. Raihan, your guy's never supposed to die. You don't need Raihan with the... You're supposed to see some pickaxes. All right. You think we could beat Gardevoir? I think we can. I think not only can we beat Gardevoir, we will beat Gardevoir. 100%. And they're not going to open double battle VIP pass. They got like one Ralts. Zacian. That's weak sauce right there. That's weak sauce. That's what I'm talking about. Total weak sauce. Meanwhile, look at us go. Nest Ball for Ting Lu. Bravery Charm. Ultra Ball away these. And I'll go get Halucha. Damage counters. Nothing like a little juke back and forth. Nice. Attach energy there and research. And then we've got a backup Ting Lu and Nest Ball for Koraidon. Retreat. I don't want to squawk. I want a Dino Cry. This hand seems fine. Dino Cry. Okay. They're going to go Rare Candy, Gardevoir EX, and just pop off. Nah, I just got another Ralts. All right, yeah, you're ruined. I win this. Research? You got nothing. That's right. Pass it over here. Flying entry. And land scoop. Metacham is too cute for this deck, yes. The problem is all they have to do is just find Gardevoir EX. Right. They can literally beat my deck without refinement. If they just like happen to find another research there and kind of, you know, then I'm done for. But it's looking like that's not what's happening. So let's chill. Yes, I'll take the gutsy pickaxe. Dang. Trek. Yeah, I'll take that. It's fine. I guess actually I didn't need to take that. I feel like I'm kind of cool at this point. Energy there. I mean, he's weak to psychic. We'll put it there. Research. Trek. Take that. Pokestop. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, it's fine. And we'll put 20 over here. Thank you, Charizard, for the Prime sub. All right, Pokestop maybe isn't it, you know? See? No, Pokestop's it. All right, now what I need to find is Radiant Alakazam. I never thought I'd say that. All right, here we go. Thank you, Charizard, for that sub. Think we got it here. Pokestop. Let it rip. That's not good. Watch this. Dang it, bro. That would have been so sick. And then Penny up. That would have been nuts. Uh-oh, I whipped the switch card. Okay. You don't say. I could definitely lose now. Definitely. I had a lot of switch cards left in that deck. It was possible that I hit that. I think I'm just going to deck out, though. What I wanted to do was find the Alakazam off the Pokestop somehow, and then, like, Painful Spoons to the Zacian, and then... Oh, I forgot to Dino Cry. Yeah, that's sick. Of course I should have Dino Cried, but I'm playing like a buffoon right now. I just don't... I don't think that your deck does enough. Like I said, just a Zacian just, like, swinging at you. Is, like, too much pressure. You know? That's what I'm saying. It's just not very good. They're going to Iono me for deck out. They're going to, like, Cresselia me or something. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Like, the best decks in the format are on, like, another level, you know? They are. Your Lugias, your Gardevoirs, your Lost Box decks. Ting Lu isn't that level, you know, of deck. It just is like, you're not putting on enough pressure in order to really, like, keep your opponent. Your opponent can whip up any sort of attacker and just kind of churn through your Ting Lus. Tinkaton. What makes you think Tinkaton is playable? It's not, but it's cute. Tinky X. All right, that's a Monday kind of thing. All right, I got to get out of here. It's been a wonderful stream, though. That's a Monday deal. All right, Baxcalibur is definitely the best of the new decks. By far. And I don't think that anybody really, like, kind of questioned that. But I do think of all the new decks, yeah, Baxcalibur is definitely the best new deck. And then I think, like, this card has some insane potential in the formats. So it's going to be all about figuring out, like, how to capitalize on this card. For sure. I know we haven't tried the cat yet, but I promise this is the best deck. This is the best new deck. It's Baxcalibur. 100%. The cat just gets one hit KO'd. Luxray, it's going to be about what deck can utilize. Is it Lugia? Is it a Lost Box deck? Is it Gardevoir? Like, Luxray is kind of that X Factor card. Could be good in anything. All right, Joe. Well, let's see. We got anybody online right now? Amy. All right, let's raid Amy. See ya.